All right, let's see what I broke. It appears I've broken the music. Maybe. I'm good there. How about here? I'm picking up too much background noise, though. I need to fix that. All right, so we tweaked some things over the weekend here. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday, everybody. Guess I should edit the stream information. What the heck's going on with my music? Oh, he went to something else. That's funny. See? Things are all jacked up. Good morning, Houston. Let's do that. Oh, of course, of course, of course. This jam might be going away. Don't get too comfortable. I spent entirely too much time learning about DCMA and copyright and it's a pain in the butt, man. I mean, I get 3 strikes. And I haven't gotten one yet, but supposedly there's this thing out there called copyright trolling. And even if you don't copyright or violate a copyright, they can still more or less suspend you, and you have to appeal, and you have to prove that you don't own the music. And if you can't, like I said, those strikes add up. And I think after a certain amount of strikes, they're just like, we're done with you. Because I think it exposes them to legal illegal stuff. So, I mean, I've already got it not pushing sound to YouTube. YouTube seems to be a lot more dialed into it. Twitch, not so much. Even though I was listening to a couple of videos, you know, the DCMA stuff was largely created and promoted by Twitch. Anyway, how long have I been streaming here? 5 minutes. All right. My screens are still jacked. So you have to bear with me here. I slept in this morning, partially because I stayed up too late last night. And I restarted everything, and I was like, well, I'll get up early tomorrow. No big deal. Like, I have no idea which one's which. It's the lighter blue, Jay. All right. How's everybody doing this Friday? Ready? Ready for a big week? We've gotten off to a good start, haven't we? Much better than last year. All right. I can push this up here. I can move this over to here. You guys are just going to have to bear with me. Let's see here. Here I am. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. Let's see. Did my sounds get screwed up here? It looks like they have. The external audio jack is not. Is jacked up. Hold on a sec here. 2 1 2. All right, that's better. All right, so we've got that. However, no sound. So I introduced the streaming system to Voice Meter, which is just a way to set up audio inputs and outputs. Virtual audio inputs and outputs lets me redirect certain sounds to certain channels, which then I can broadcast to YouTube, Twitch. Honestly, the goal this weekend was just to get it set up and not sounding like garbage, but unfortunately, I didn't get that to work. How about now? Let's see how that sounds. I guess I need to save this. I see sound coming through there. I am on delay. One, two, 1 2. You're sore, a shovel. Oh, yeah, that's much better. I shoveled a tunnel for the kids in a 7-foot snowbank. That's insane. All right. All good, man. Glad you're here. Happy Monday. C. Hogan GA, thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support, sir. Hope everybody had a great weekend, especially C. Hogan GA. Hope everybody's doing well this Monday. January, what is it, the 9th? Yeah, January 9th. I was looking at the calendar. We have an off day already next Monday for Martin Luther King Jr. Day. So make sure you plan accordingly. We won't be here on Monday. I won't be here on Monday. I'll be getting caught up. Let me do my watch list. Markets starting the day off a little higher. More short covering, maybe. Thinking that things were going to be worse than they were on the backs of that unemployment report or that employment report, Jobs Friday. Now we've got this week. I think I would mean the biggie this week's going to be CPI on Thursday. I'm kind of ticked that PPI doesn't come out before CPI now. Like, it used to be pretty standard order of operations that PPI would come out and then CPI would come out the next day. And it would be like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Wednesday, Thursday. So I see Trey is online. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 All right. All right, all right, all right. I will. Let me make sure that I need to figure out how to do sound on the other PC. I just. How do I do this? I'm such a pain in my ass. Any there? Is that it? It fits. One, two, 1, 2. I don't hear any sound over on the, or I don't hear any music on the YouTube, so I figure that out. So I've got to, so basically I've got to sign up for a service and get some free music to fill the dead space. So until then, it's just going to be silence. I did a little research this weekend. There is DCMA free music out there, copyright free music. But then I was reading that even that can get flagged, and it doesn't. It sounds like YouTube is more or less just so overwhelmed with these copyright trolls that sometimes they just take their word for it, and you have to appeal. $8:30. I did not see any economic news coming out at 8:30 today, so it's just a standing alert that I have. 8:30. All right, let's do the watch list. Actually, let's do status first. Let's put this screen together. Status. Hope everybody had a great weekend. I did. Got to unplug a little. It was nice. It was very nice. This morning we had Tilray with earnings. Houston, you still own your Tilray? I had a hot second to sell it at 305 and I missed it. So it's down. I did get to sell some Joe, though. That was an alert that came in at the late last, like 30 seconds before the markets closed. Probably not even that. It's probably like 10 seconds before the market closed. I didn't have enough time to sell it, but I did put an order in to sell it after hours. NASDAQ just hit a point of control all the way back from the 23rd of December. So NASDAQ moving higher. That point of control was naked. A strong start to 2023. Let's fucking go. Was there any data coming out? How about in the EU? Let's see here. Switzerland had their unemployment rate. They're down to 1.9%. Everybody in Switzerland works, it looks like. Unemployment rate for November in the Eurozone, 6.5%. We've got nothing. Consumer credit, actually, consumer credit's a good one. I'll put that in there. We got a CB employment trends. I mean, We're hurting for anything. Oh shit, what am I doing? Watch. Status. Monday, January 9th. Like I said yet earlier, next Monday is Martin Luther King Jr. Day, so we will be closed. I will not be here unless something crazy happens between now and then. I'm like, got to stream. We got an employment trends index coming out from the consumer board. Is that what it stands for? CB? Yeah, conference board. Conference board employment trends. So we got that. We got consumer credit, always fun to watch. Wait, how much are people paying on their credit cards? How much did they rack up their credit cards? And then we got Tokyo, we got CPI tonight. What else do we got? What's going on tomorrow? I mean, there's data coming out, but it's... Oh, we got the small business optimism index tomorrow, but that can wait. Oh, and Chair Powell speaks? Stop it. Very nice. Grandmaster Uber Lord Jay Powell is speaking tomorrow. I don't know about what or where. I think I read it was some sort of conference. I'm sure everybody will be waiting with bated breath. Canadian building permits, huh? There you go. People need to build stuff in Canada. Wow, that is a big beat. Jeez. That is a huge beat. Holy crap. Somebody forgot to move a decimal place? Huh. Double check the numbers. Wow. Well, that's good. Again, if they're asking for building permits, that means they want to build stuff, right? And if they want to build stuff, that means maybe they are going to build stuff. Which means construction jobs. I wouldn't want to be in construction now, though. Not in Canada. Woo! It's probably cold out. F that. No, thank you. By the way, I've got Bed Bath & Beyond with earnings tomorrow morning. Status. All right, we're done with the status. I probably should. Let me bring the status over here. Is it here? Reload. All right, that's done. Oh, man. And then I did that. I forgot to hit enter. I'm essentially supposed to do this before. There we go. Enter. All right. And then the watch list. Good morning, the mole. Happy Monday to you and Happy New Year. I don't think I saw you last week, did I? I'm trying to remember. Anyway, I hope everybody had a great weekend. Happy to be here on a Monday. Yeah, I didn't think so. There's nothing wrong with being busy. A good year indeed. Got off to a much better start than last year. All right, let's save the watch list for yesterday or Friday. Because I haven't done that yet. And create the watch list for today. Such a pain in the butt. Why didn't I do all this stuff yesterday? Oh, I know why. Because I was futzing around with a voice meter potato. There's voice meter banana and there's voice meter potato. I was using voice meter potato. Now I'm using voice meter potato. More virtual inputs and outputs to complicate stream and sound. Sound is such a pain in the ass. And then you throw in DCMA and streaming. It's a mess. I'm telling you right now. It sucks. I'm like, this is not what I really want to worry about. But hey, it is what it is. I learned a lot, I think. It's like the stuff you learn and you're like, okay, I got this. And then you never touch it again. So like 6 months later, you're like back to it and you're like, what the heck did I do here? This seems very confusing. Tomorrow, like I said, we've got Bed, Bath, and Beyond with earnings. I'm going to put it on the list. I don't know why. I don't own any. It's just, I don't know, fun to laugh at the ugly kid on the playground. I don't know. What is it? Maybe it's because all the trolls coming and going, talking about Bed, Bath, and Beyond and the other awful stocks. And just like, I feel like dealing with it. You're just like, yeah, now we'll talk about it. Yeah, let's talk about it now. Because it's an awful stock. It was when I told you to stop talking about it last time. All right. This just needs to be resized a little, right? And we are done. God bless America. All right, let's check. Got it. So basically, I've got to sign up for a service. So that Eureka. Looks like you're buying more LULU. When GMA shorts GME short squeeze, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe when they go bankrupt. It's going to be I mean, hopefully, you know, that whole meme, you know, that GME, BBY, 23andMe, AMC crowd, like, this is kind of like your first salvo of like you guys realizing that fundamentals to some degree do matter here. Lululemon, huh? What's Lulu doing? Sit down? Oh, yeah. I'll be buying more too. Everybody's narrowing their EPS, their guidance, so they can beat when they report. Right? Bring the guidance in a little. So then we can be like, look, we really look at how awful we thought things were going to be, but we're so awesome. We turned things around. Aren't we awesome? You should give us more money and give us more stock. Oh, by the way, when we pumped the stock down, we bought a bunch of shares back. Thank you. Thank you for being stupid. We appreciate you selling your shares at a discount after we pumped them down. All right, let's see how the sound. I don't know if I need to do something to get the sounds to work correctly. Hold on a second. Subscribe. Help me out. Thank you. Did that work? I don't think it did because I didn't hear it. Hold on a sec. Let's do it. No, my sounds are not coming through the right gizmo. Fantastic. Maybe it's this one. Maybe I need to look here. Cable input. VB audio. All right, let's try again. You ready? Damn, that dude got yaps. You hear it's awful though. I need to. That reverb is awesome. P. Peril, thank you very much for the resub. I am tweaking some sound settings on my OBS. And it's just bad. Like for the I spent like 2 hours trying to figure out why my sound sounded very robotic, and then I changed like some equalizer settings. I guess the default equalizer setting for the voice meter just sucked it. And so I just got to kind of go through and redo the sound. Fun times, man. Fun times. And this was all so that I can eventually just get some background music playing over on the YouTube side. It's one thing to watch me and listen to me be annoying, but listening to me be annoying and have nothing in the background when I'm like not saying stupid stuff. It's awful. For anybody over there on YouTube, appreciate you sticking through it. Let's see here. Like I'm picking up too much noise. Like you can hear the click of my mouse. It's just picking up too many. I gotta like work with the gain and all the other stuff. It's like stuff that I have no idea, you know, what I'm working with. Do I know a Victoria's Secret? Yeah, so now I got to just basically build a secondary sound stream for YouTube so that there is music in the background that doesn't violate any copyrights, right? Because even if your music doesn't violate any copyrights, it's a pain in the butt to like appeal it. You got to prove it. You got to like, YouTube doesn't really do a great job of facilitating the go-between between the person who thinks you're copyright infringing and you to resolve it. I think that's what got me into trouble, not last week, but the week before. So, again. I think this pop song is secretly an advertisement. You're hearing it every day. I haven't heard this song. What song is this? I know Victoria. I'm loaded up on retail. I feel like there's better places for retail than just something that, like, I try to stay, what would you call it, demographically neutral. You're hearing, I haven't heard it, but then again, I don't listen to pop music, generally speaking. I don't think Victoria's Secret cares. Honestly. If it sheds them in a negative light. So but yeah, like I'd rather own like a Gap, a VF Corp, like a conglomerate of, you know, consumer discretionary. I certainly don't need to go looking for, you know, what's moving. I don't like to chase. Everybody that knows me knows I don't like to chase. So if Victoria's Secret's on everybody's radar because it's moving on some news or whatever, you're chasing it, right? You've missed it. You're probably going to wind up losing your money. Now, if you were in Victoria's Secret before the news, you should take advantage of it. But if you're just chasing it because you heard about it on, or you saw it on a stock screener, then you probably missed most of the move and you're doing this all wrong. So just stop. Markets continue to march higher. Up 0.5% on S&P. I would imagine it looks like it's probably largely dollar related because you're getting a little sell off in the dollar here. You're breaking below that trend line that was established. I got my call in 4 minutes. I'm trying to think if I should go to the bathroom before my call here at 9 o'clock. Gotta let Joe know some bad news. I left a server. We got a server that turns on or off on a schedule, and I left it on all weekend, and it's kind of an expensive server. So I'm just going to be like, if you want to dock my pay, do it. It's probably like, comes out to like $20. Numbers to be ported. Attach LOAs for toll-free number. The last time I was expecting them to give me a Is the consensus that rates are going even higher? If the rates are going higher, dollar's not going to fall. It's going to go higher. Right? So I think the consensus that's, well, I mean, I don't think there is consensus, number one. I think what you're starting to see is more people come around to the idea that they're going to have to cut rates faster than they're going to have to keep raising them. And that's because the survey data, the ISM data, the PMI data is signaling big time slowdown. And so I think the bond market's just getting out in front of that. I mean, that's why the curve's been inverted for as long as it have. If everything was rosy, honky-dory, the yield curve wouldn't be as inverted. I think the 10-year, 3-month yield curve now is inverted over 100 basis points. I think assuming that people are selling dollars to buy euros or any other currency for one particular reason is generally a bad way to go. Right? There's a lot of dynamics at play there. Right? You've got, it's just a lot. So I think it's largely, it's largely that I would say demand for treasuries is going to push the dollar down. Right. That's just generally the way it is. But it is complicated. I mean, again, I think you're seeing interest rates on the long end continue to move down because people don't think the economy's in that great shape. Like the people that are managing the money, like the dollar denominated assets all around the world. But I think it's just I'm not convinced that the breakdown in the dollar at this point is, we can tie it to any one thing. I mean, yeah, big reversal on Tuesday, but I don't think, or maybe markets are getting ahead of themselves, right? Maybe we needed to take a couple days and see what happens. I don't know. Is the euro moving higher? What else is moving higher? Is it China? Is it Japan? Is it the carry trade? For fuck's sake. All right. I got my call, guys. Did the sound alert work? Did you guys hear it? I didn't test that. Fantastic. All right, give me a hot second here. And I got this call, so I have to be on this, so I'll fix that. Why wouldn't sound alerts be going through? Would it be going through OBS? Let's try it again. Have I messed with the chat GPT? No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I futzed with it, you know, asked it some questions. It was more just like a back and forth, you know, but no, not really. But I know a lot of people that are. I know it's a pretty powerful tool. Like I said, I just played with it briefly. And it was more like, you know, how will you be determining who lives and who dies when the robots take over? It won't do it all if parents are good parents. And are engaged with their child's education, but yeah. It just increases the moat between parents and kids that are engaged versus parents and kids that aren't. I mean, you're always looking for a competitive advantage, right? Yeah, let me try this. Did that work? Did you hear the test alert? Crap. By the way, C. Hogan GA, I don't know if you saw me before. Thank you very much for your sub. All right, I got to figure out why the sound alerts are not working through. Maybe system sounds. Let's try that. Let's go. Oh, shit. What the hell did I just do? Hey, Tarnosaurus. I'm on a call. It's going out to all of them, huh? I don't think dings are going to work either. Well, that sucks it. I'm going to work on it here. I'm going to work on it while I'm on my call. Everybody have a great trading day. We'll work on the sounds. For those of you that don't know, I had to introduce a new. God, I need to work on some stuff. Does that work? Damn it. Great. I've always learned that I shouldn't worry about things I can't control. I mean, I've been waiting for AI to get rid of human beings for make us all useless for 20 years. I am currently not worried about it either. Wait till they learn how to charge for it. You think it's always going to be free? And then it just becomes a you know, like the market will decide. Yeah, I mean, I think I saw somewhere where they're gonna. It's basically just gonna get It's basically gonna get acquired, and they're gonna charge for it. Exactly. I wouldn't get used to using it. I mean, it's a novelty item right now. We'll have to wait and see. If there's one thing I know about capitalism, it's that they're always looking for a way to make money on something. It could be that I haven't shared them. Let me. I thought I had named them just AWS, or there was some sort of indication. I'm not on that screen, so you're just gonna have to bear with me here a second. They're shared. For sure. Okay. I thought we had shared them because we had kind of gone over them both before, but I'm wondering if I didn't share the new one that was pointed to the production data. So let me write sweet new operations dashboard production. All right, guys. Just so everybody's aware, I am tweaking with some sound settings if you hear some alerts. I think I've got sound alerts working now. All right, I think I'm back. All right, so you guys aren't getting the dings. For my alerts, I have no idea how to fix that. I thought markets are going bananas. I'm getting ready to sell some Qs here. So you guys should hear that. I don't think you are. Should hear the chimes. I literally have Thinkorswim pointing to every audio output I have. Just to troubleshoot. I think this rally is a total fake out. Be careful. I'm not changing my shorts. I think this is people that just got too short and are having to adjust. The old saying goes, markets don't go straight up or straight down. Let's see. It's nice to see a little relief. A little relief rally though. I thought the move down in stocks, not all stocks, but especially the most shorted names, was pretty brutal through the holiday. And so to see the relief rally there, the short covering rally there, has been nice. I'll go through all my buys and sells here. I've been busy selling too. I did buy some Booz Allen though. Booz Allen has been pulling back. So some of the stocks that have been doing fairly well are pulling back. I think it's just rotation out of those names and into, you know, names that haven't fared as well. FCX is gangbusters. It's looking more and more likely like my my shares are going to get called away at $47 a share. That I did buy some Lululemon. I got dinged for it. Someone actually came in here earlier before the market opened saying Lulu was down. So I did buy some, or I put an order in to buy some. It probably hasn't gone through yet. Has Lulu come back at all? Or is it moving even? Yeah, you see it's moving higher, but it's still way lower than that alert that went off. So yeah, I'm gonna get a good price. My alert was to buy some at 304.29. That was you? I couldn't remember. I'm trying to I'm working through work stuff. I got Hot Tuna also was talking about some Lululemon this morning. So yeah, I pulled the trigger, bought some. I've been busy. All right, so let me mark that. Let me mark some of these trades. Yes, I'm slammed. Slammed again. Markets, though. Money. Gangbusters today, boy. Master Yoda mentioned Lulu. I'm just going through my chat history. But like I said, I've been trying to troubleshoot some sound issues that I'm having. Let me just kind of go through here. Like I said, I bought some Lululemon. I already mentioned that. Bought some Booz Allen and Hamilton. Sold some ETHE. That was nice. CTRA, I did not buy or sell. Airbnb, I haven't even looked at. Williams Sonoma. Did I sell a piece of Williams Sonoma? Let me see if I ever pulled the trigger there or if it pulled back. I feel like it pulled back before I had a chance to sell it. Yeah, it pulled back before I had a chance to sell it. A lot of stuff popped at the open, and then by the time I got around to it, it was like nothing I could do. Texas Instruments was moving higher. All right, I still got the alert set for that. Oracle, I did sell some Oracle today. They also had a dividend this morning. That was nice. Joe, I sold my Joe this morning. I got the alert for that late Friday, but was able to sell it. Krispy Kreme's Donuts, I did not look at that. PLL, have I looked at PLL? I meant to. It pulled back. That's why I just kind of backed off of it, PLL. Markets are strong. Strong here. Kicking my ass. S&P is kicking my ass today. I'm positive, but not as much as S&P is. Not as much as SPY. Oh well. Like I've said a couple times already, I'm not changing my shorts. I don't. There's nothing in the. I think in the data that says we're anywhere out of the woods on recession. But yeah, whatever. One, two, three, four, five, six. And then rates staying or cutting leads to less chance of a recession. Oh, the Fed's already pushed us into a recession. I don't think there's any doubt about that. It's just, when does it show up? I mean, ISM, PMIs, they're all awful. Exports out of China. I don't think it's just the Fed, though. I think it's Europe. I think it's China, Asia. Again, why does your yield curve keep inverting? Why? Right? Do I have the? I don't have the. Yeah, who's wrong? The bond market's never wrong. When has the bond market ever been wrong? The Fed's usually wrong. Equities are usually wrong. All right, let me. What's 20% of 47? I would say plus 20. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Just wait for it to play out, but it's hard for me to not. It's hard for me to exit my shorts when the yield curve is inverted as it is. Like, who's lying? It's generally not the bond market. It's generally not Eurodollar futures. But maybe this time it's different. MicroStrategy, I got an alert from MicroStrategy being higher. Is it time to sell some of that? I sell 63. AMD. I just got a ding for AMD. That's nice. Let's take a look at that real quick. Bye. Wow. Bye. 1216. Let's do it. Loss 3 equals subtotal 9. H. 68.78. 68.79 is my cost basis on AMD. Times 5% higher. 72.57. What's AM? What did I just get a ding for? 72 fits. 5% above my last buy at 65.27. But I bought 3 pieces. So it's got to get to 72.58 or thereabouts. We'll go ahead and we'll set that new 5, 27, 2. Nice that I didn't set the alert to buy more. I had a couple times to buy it and I missed it. I missed the opportunity to buy this a couple times. 61.90. What, that was Friday. For a hot second on Friday, it touched 61.90. And it's been shooting higher ever since. And then my next sale now is 60. I'll get the exact number here in a hot second. Because I've bought 3 times. 72.34 is where I get to sell some AMD. Lord. Brutal move down in AMD. If you've been watching it, if you've been buying it the whole way down, man, it's been a long ride. A long ride down. All right, AMD. That was that alert. I was back on MicroStrategy. The heck? Oh, yeah. You know what? I think it's because I've got my screensaver is set up like super low timeout. on battery power, one plugged in, turn the screen off, and never, right? How many hours can I set this to? 5 hours? Let's set it to 5 hours. There we go. Nope, I just got a message here. Hold on. Just had a call from Richard Carr. Care Connect did not load the customer's info. When was the last time you logged in and out of customer care of Care Connect? We're investigating a timeout issue on Care Connect portal that might be affecting it. Richard Carr, Care Connect did not load the customer's info. Thank you. Micro strategy. Come on, baby. Get rid of this. It was not. Hold on a sec. Interesting. Can we have not familiar with NetSuite enough? No. making it all. Here. All right. Like I said, MicroStrategy. Let me try to freaking figure out what our next move is in MicroStrategy. Whoa. I mean, I really feel like this change that I made to the change that I made to the sound settings on the stream really put me behind the 8 ball. So apologies for the dings not working. The sound sounding a little different. I've got to tweak it all again because the middleware I installed has got it all effed up. Initial balance time. I'll set initial balance here. Initial balance is your first hour of trading. And generally what I like to watch to see if I glean any information about if it's going to be a sideways day, a trend up day, or trend down day. Let's see what the money's doing, if the money's participating at all. Right? You always want to know. You always kind of want to get kind of like jump on that train. Because if they're going to rally and the money's playing, then they're going to rally all day. Holy crap, I've made so many transactions for MicroStrategy. All right, I bought it 4 times since. And then I got an alert for TROW. I'll take a look at that in a hot second. I feel like they want to buy it today, though, boys. There's barely been a tick read below 0. Good morning, Mikey K. There's the breakout of initial balance. Let's see if there's some follow through here. Good morning or Grandmaster. I'm just going to assume good morning. No one deserves the title of Grandmaster. But either way, it's certainly not me. I'm fucking cold today. Let's turn the heat up a little. It's a test title. I was going to say that. Do I think this rally has legs? No. I mean, could it be that? But I mean, anything's possible, but no. But I've seen some bear market rallies that have ripped the faces off of, bears But then when the bears come back, it's just as brutal on the way down. Numerous, good morning. Happy New Year to you, sir. I don't think I've seen you yet this year. I have not removed my shorts. I'm long enough. I'm enough long where I can ride it out. I'm gonna be positive, but yeah, I ain't getting smoked by SPY today. Smoked. I mean, like I said, I'm positive. Sure. I feel like that alert is really loud. NASDAQ futures hitting a point of control from the 21st of December. Let's see what else I got. MicroStrategy. I'm trying to get MicroStrategy out of the way here. -4. -5. Nice. Markets are just gangbusters today, man. Gangbusters. Cost basis 159.41 or holy crap. Once 168. Oh my gosh. Yes. What's 152? Shush. Shush. All right, I'm selling a little MicroStrategy here. I'm gonna sell some DuPont Demures here at 73.62. I got the order in. That's 5% above the last time I sold it, and I actually bought a piece after I sold it at 5% below that. So the rule is, because I only bought one piece on the pullback, I wait until it's 5% above the last time I sold it. So if it goes through, great. If not, I missed it by a penny. one row. All right, let me get that in there. Let me get MicroStrategy in as a sell. Now look at some of these alerts that just dinged me. TROW price. Having a good day. Looks like I've bought a few pieces since the last time I sold. I'm going to look that up. Yeah, buy 4 pieces at 5 pieces actually, if my calculations are right. Damn. Buy. 2 size, a 1 size. Yeah, 5 pieces. Cost basis on that 5 pieces, 119.54. What did I get the alert for? 114.50. Oh yeah, man, I got a ways to go. I got a ways to go. $126.13. Let's set the alert for it now. This is the 5 size. Rojo cost basis. 125.65 actually is the price I'd sell it at. That's TROW price. Guys, I have not. I need to adjust some settings. Sorry for the noise. There's the sell on DuPont Demers. One, two, 1, 2. Wow. Best. Hey guys, I'm just going through the audio settings here. I added some audio virtual equipment. You guys ever realize already, sir? Here we have you buying a little of today. A lot of alerts being hit, sorry. I have bought some things, but it's been mostly selling. I am going through some testing on the audio. As I was saying before, I introduced some new audio software into the mix, and it seems to have jacked with the settings that had everything, you know, working well. So I'm just kind of going through the motions here while on the stream. It's just picking up too much background noise. I hate it. So I'm just going to figure it. I'm going to figure it out. I had to do it though in order to... I'm listening to myself, how I sound. I had to do it in order to kind of get the stream ready for some things I want to do in the future. In particular, the sounds, you know, separate tracks, audio tracks for different streams because of digital copyrights management, DCMA, copywriting, that kind of stuff. It's you know, it's the little things. So I'll figure it out. In the meantime, I'm still trading. I've been doing some buying and selling. I'm gonna sell some. Looks like I'm gonna sell some TROW. If I still can. Markets want to go. Nothing wrong with that. Trader who will make us bankrupt is out of the trade. We can pump it now. Holding my bags. YOLO crypto account for 2 weeks. I move money to different broker and then price go boom. Yeah. I've been selling. I got to sell a little bit of my ETHE. I haven't had time to look at my actual crypto though, but yeah, oversold bounce. Maybe a bottom. Who knows? Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, I bought some 109. Let's sell some TROW. Yeah, that's good. Right, 115. Oh, yeah, man. TROW's moving. All right, sold a little TROW price. I was in profit, but timing and trading is funny. Always is. That's why I just stay mechanical. I'd rather just let some math formula decide when it's time to buy or sell. I could probably do a better job. Trailing stops, trailing alerts, right, on pullbacks, but... honestly, if I'm scaling in and scaling out and I'm taking a cost basis when I'm selling my first piece, I get to enjoy most of the rally. Keep it simple. I don't want to be second guessing myself when it comes to buys and sells. You know, did I buy the top? Did I sell the top? Did I buy the bottom? Like, it's just... keep it mechanical and load up the next time it's on the move down. It's just one less thing to worry about. I might, you know, it would be nice if I didn't have as many positions. I could probably get a little cuter when it came to my buying, like when I bought and sold. But honestly, I feel like keeping it mechanical, it saves you just a lot of time. I have always kind of liked the average true range strategy, where you basically just let the stock keep going higher, and then when it pulls back so much from, you know, the amount, what is it, the average true range, if the pullback is more than the average true range, that's when you sell your first piece. But otherwise, if it's not, you just keep letting it go higher. But then it's, how much do you sell? Do you keep track of how much you would have sold the normal way and sell all of it at that time? It just complicates. Like I said, I think you can figure it out. You can tweak the strategy. I feel like there's something there. I just haven't taken the time to kind of. Plus, if I do that, I don't get to take advantage of. All right, my cash situation gets a little out of whack. And I never want my cash situation to get out of whack, because I want to have money to buy stuff on pullbacks. Right? Normally I would buy on that pullback when I'm selling. So it's just. Yeah, unless the world ends. Yeah, and like I said, if the world is ending, probably got bigger problems to worry about, right? Like how I'm going to feed myself and my family. So, but yeah. All right. So I just sold a little TROW. I just mentioned that. Applied Materials, I got an alert for that. I'll take a look at that while I got a ding for that. It was above 107.80. It's fallen back a little, but that's okay. I actually, I don't want to buy it. I want to sell it. That's why I build the buffer. All right, I just sold a piece for 107.54. I have a three size. So I just sold the first of that 3. That was 5% above the cost basis of 102.56. That's Applied Materials. I'll buy it back at $102.05. I'll look to sell the next piece at 113.03. That's Applied Materials, stock symbol Alpha Mike Alpha Tango. As you grow closer to retirement, how will my investments change? They probably won't. I honestly feel like I'm going to be in a position where my investment, I won't have to live off my investments. But I mean, that could change for sure. I just feel like I won't be spending as much as I get older, right? More than likely, my home will be paid for or mostly paid for. And I'll have, you know, I'll have enough in my life insurance, equity in my home, like excess equity in my home, Social Security, the IRAs. Like I won't have to change. I mean, maybe I change things a little in my IRAs and 401ks, but I mean, I feel like I'm going to be dialed in enough where I can stay as where I can keep this investment strategy. Like I'll have enough capital where preserving it, like I'm already preserving it, right? So the strategy already allows me to what would you be? Preserve the capital, but yet still, generally speaking, beat SPY. But who knows? I don't know. Like market conditions change all the time. I'm going to try to sell some ArcelorMittal. I think I'm saying that right. I don't know if I am. When's the CPI announcement? I think it's on Thursday. I think that's what I looked at on my calendar, but I sold that MT. Let me mark that down. Applied materials sold. Pretty sure it's on Thursday. But good to have a good economic calendar in your bookmarks. Always be reviewing the economic calendar. I try to do this during the weekends, you know, kind of like just get an idea of what's up ahead, what might move markets in the week ahead. You know, if you're serious about investing, you're serious about trading, I don't think it's asking too much to spend an hour looking at what's coming up that week that's going to potentially move markets. That would be my recommendation, is just know your calendar. Know your calendar. M. Popkin, welcome in to the chat. Let me see, is this working now? Here's my endorsement for my YouTube page coming up. Let me make sure it sounds good. Make sure it sounds good. Does it work? Did it work? Am I trading SPY? Yes, when it's time to. I haven't gotten an alert to trade SPY today. It's not at a place where I would buy or sell more. Let's see if this works. I pressed the button. I'm on a delay now. It did work. Fantastico. I haven't gotten an alert for SPY today, however. But I've been buying. What are my requirements for buying and selling SPY? It's a 5% above or below where I last bought it, sold it or bought it. Depending on the move. So, plus, I mean, I've got SPY options. I guess the requirements there are when there is no more extrinsic value left in the option that I'm holding, and it's time to roll it. Right now I'm short a 330 call, I'm short a 333 call. Those expire in, when do those expire? Those expire in 11 days. And they still have about 50 cents, $50 in each. And then I've got I'm short a SPY put. So long SPY on that one. That's still got a good $3.20 or so, $320 of extrinsic value that needs to kind of squeeze out of it. But yeah, it's time to buy SPY when it's 5% below the last time I sold it or bought it. The last time I traded SPY actual shares, I picked some up at 377.71. Next sell on those, 396.60. We're just kind of hanging out in a range. I know it may not seem like a range because this has been a nice move here the last couple of days, but honestly, we're just stuck in a range. Talk to me when we break out of the last, like, what? Lower high. Looking like another leg up is possible to you? Good to know. I'm not trying to predict markets or pump them in any specific direction. I'm just watching the tape action. But yeah, it would be cool. It certainly would be cool to see what they do, especially as we approach that 200-day moving average and that long-term downtrend. Right? Until then, I don't feel like there's any need to change the strat, which is bearish to neutral. Neutral to bearish. With a long neutral to bearish, short term, medium term, neutral to bearish, and long term bullish. What the hell? What did I just get here? Got some. What? What is your handle? What? That's stupid. I'll take care of that right now. I don't care if people got beef with each other, but don't bring it into my channel. I'll talk to him about it. I'm sure he's just unless you were talking stuff about me, and then in which case I want to hear it. Right? How do I see who's banned in my channel? Houston, what's going on? Houston, Let's talk it out, buddy. Type ban off. Okay. That sounds pretty simple. That guy P. Peril, he's so smart. He told me how to check who's banned and who's not. All right. All these other people. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. Why is the boom shakalaka? I'm good. Now, it could be. It could very well be. Oh, man, look, I got all kinds of people. All right, a sec here. I'm going to wave to you. These are awesome. Stoby, let me wave to Stoby. Wave. Hall & Oates. I like Hall & Oates. I like that name. Also because I like Daryl Hall and John Oates. Having a good trading day? I am. I mean, I'm selling some stuff. Markets are acting a little crazy. But I'm selling, so there's nothing wrong with that, right? There you go. That's a great song. I like Kisses on My List. I like them all, man. One-on-one. Out of Touch. What else? She's Gone. I'm trying to think. What's the other one I like? Out of Touch. That's I've already listed that one. Say It Isn't So. Hall & Oates, just a great band. That guy's got some soul. Numerous. I just see you're heading off. Happy New Year to you, sir. Waiting for the next ding. Waiting for the next ding. I just sold some Arceterol Mitral. I think I'm saying that right. I'll sell some more at 30.87, possibly. And I'll buy it back at 27.93. I can get rid of this one. And get rid of this alert. Doing some house cleaning. Am I a fan of oat stout? Yes, sometimes. I have to be in the mood for it. And typically that's in the winter months. I do like oat stouts, milk stouts, but usually in the winter, like the colder months. Like I have a hard time. I don't want to drink them as much in the summertime. It's just because they're so heavy. But yeah, on a chill night, I'm someplace warm. Hell yeah. Oat stouts, milk stout. I don't like peanut butter stouts or anything flavored with peanut butter or chocolate. Chocolate's better than peanut butter. What's the other one? Coffee. I can't do the coffee either. But like start with the Guinness, right? Start with a Guinness. That's solid. Anything, I'll drink anything that kind of is close to that. And then in the spring and summer months, I want something a little lighter, right? I don't really like IPAs. I feel like the bitterness, what is it? The bitterness scale, the IBUs. I'm like, what is the deal? It's like hot sauce. It's like the hotter it is, the better, even if it's melting your face off. Same thing with the bitterness. Like, what are you, more of a man because you can drink something that tastes awful? Just not for me. Honestly. So I just can't do it. It's like, I don't understand. But all good. You like winding them up about not being an oatmeal stout? Yeah, oatmeal stout's good. What does Jay like to drink? A little bit of both. A little bit of selling, a little bit of buying. Mostly selling, though. Mostly selling. I do need to check and see if it's time to buy more United Healthcare because that's been moving lower. Just rotating into the stuff that's selling off and buying the things that, buying the things that are selling off and selling the things that are moving higher. That's always fun. United Healthcare, 49 is where I last bought it. So it hasn't got much lower than that. 49, 222, 22301, 106, +1, Robin Hood, right? Heck yeah. Oh, I don't get to buy any more United Healthcare till 464. We got a ways to go. I bought some Booz Allen in Hamilton. That was selling low. That was moving lower. Just got an alert for Costco. I'll take a look at that. Costco moving higher. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look-see. When is it time to sell some Costco? It's been tough just keeping up with everything today. Wow. Bye-bye. Okay, I bought 2 pieces. Is this right? Is this accurate? Buy, yep, sell. All right, let me do I just need to do a little math here. gotta do it. I do like a different calculation on cost basis when I've only bought 2 pieces on the move down. And I only bought 2 pieces of Costco on the move down. So therefore, I basically take the price I sold the last piece and I add that to the cost basis of the 2 pieces I bought. Because I don't want to sell 5% above a 2 size. So I'll factor in what I sold the last piece for as well. 487, 48, 47, 49 if I round up. 514.30 is where I can sell the next piece of Costco. Very nice. As I accumulate a position. Or, oof, what's 20% above 461.89? 556. So 514.31, about thereabouts. This week, yep, this Friday, I think UNH has earnings in the morning. I think is what I saw. Yeah, United Healthcare, along with JP Morgan, Delta Airlines, Wells Fargo, and Citigroup, all with earnings Friday morning this week. Also noting, Monday we have a holiday. Monday is a holiday. Taiwan Semiconductor has earnings before the bell on Thursday. And then tomorrow, Bed Bath & Beyond has earnings. Maybe they'll finally put the final nail in that coffin. Well, we like to celebrate diversity here, and Martin Luther King Day is the 16th. We're very good at celebrating diversity here in the United States, almost to the point where it's annoying. But then again, when you're a diverse country like the United States, that's what you got to do. Diversity is our strength. All right, I'm going to set this Costco alert. For Costco, next alert, 5, or next sell, node +5, 487.49, 5% above that. What is that based on? The buy on the 16th of December. JCB, the J cost basis, as I like to call it. $512.16 is where the next sale will occur. U.S. was built by immigrants. I guess that's what they say. I like to think it was built by Native Americans. Right? They provided everything that the immigrants needed, right? So I think it's safe to say immigrants, natives, everybody kind of played a part in building the United States. No need to give any one group more credit than the other. I like my music. All right. Costco done. MT. Let's go back up here. There were a few of these. Gap. I got an alert for Gap earlier. Let's take a look at that. See if it's time to sell some Gap. Maybe. Hopefully. Feel like I've been buying a lot of Gap. Let's see. Ooh, OGN moving higher? Let's sell some of that. All right, I put the alert in to sell some OGN. There it is. 20% above the last buy. The only reason I'm selling that piece is because I've bought 5 pieces in OGN on that move down. And so 20% above the last piece I sold, or last piece I bought, was less than 5% above the cost basis of that 5 size. So, there you go. So maybe we get a pullback. I'll buy it back at 28.45. And I'll look to sell the next piece at $31.45. EGAN. Just got an alert for EGAN. I'll take a look at that. I'm almost dead positive it's not time to sell that. EGAN's been one of my pet projects. I've owned EGAN since 2001. Wow. Been that long, huh? All right, EGAN. Let's look at EGAN. Oh, yeah. It actually is time to sell some EGAN. Damn. All right, we just sold a piece of EGAN here at $9.65. We'll look to buy it back at $9.16. And we'll look to sell more at $10.14. All right, let's get those two marked. EGAN. What did I sell before that? OGN. EGAN sell. Very nice. More sales. And then we were looking at the gap, right? Let's go back to the gap. Stock symbol Golf Papa Sierra. Got an alert to sell some at $11.89. It's hanging out at $11.98. So let's see when it's time to sell some. I don't think it's time to sell some, but I am going to look. What is that, 11? 27 times. It's not time. Minus, how many pieces is that? 4 pieces. Going back to December 14th, this was one of those stocks that just really got hammered from mid-December on. It was like relentless. And I was like, I'm really getting sick of buying this thing. But I endured. And it might be time to sell some now. It might be time to sell some. Cost basis on that 4-piece is $12.57 if I round up. $13.26 is where I'd sell the first piece. So I got a ways to go. All right. Set the alert to sell some at the official price of $13.27. Morning, King Sasquatch Dave. Hope you had a great weekend. Thanks for stopping by. All right, gap. All right, let's clear that out. Carrier Group. I got an alert for Carrier Group. Carrier Group's moving higher as well. Had a really good weekend. Had a gig, played music for 4 hours straight. It was super fun. That sounds fantastic. Moderna's moving higher. Take a quick look at that. I think I bought a piece of Moderna after I sold a piece, right? Bye-bye. Oh, no, I bought a ton of Moderna. That's just great. All right, so I can assure you that I will not be selling a piece of Moderna. It is nice to get the alert, though. Let's continue looking at Carrier Group. I bought, all right, so 41.35. I bought a piece of Carrier Group. All right, so I got the alert for 5% above that, but can't really sell it until it gets 5% above 43.38. Or 5% above 43.48, I'm sorry. Because that's where I last sold it. I bought a piece, only one piece. There it is. All right, so can't sell any Carrier Group there. I will, however, set an alert for the next, when it's time to buy some or sell some Moderna, since I did sell or buy 3 pieces on that move down. We'll look at that now. I bought 3 pieces on that move down from that move higher. So I would sell the first piece at, give me 1 second, I would sell the first piece there at $187.63 is the cost basis, so 5% above that. 220, really? Oh, no, that's way too much. 197.95 or I don't think we're anywhere close. I'm just looking at 20% above the last piece I bought. Yeah. 197.95 or thereabouts. Let's do the math. Let's do the official math. Actually, a script does the official math for me. Depending on how much this or the value of the price of the stock. And then I just got an alert for Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. Do I get to sell some of that? That's awesome. Bitcoin, Ethereum having a good day? It seems so. $197.19 is the official price, by the way, for when to sell Moderna. Did that reminder in Twitter work? How did that reminder in Twitter work? I don't remember a reminder in Twitter. I'm beating Spy Hardcore today, thanks to Riot and Coin. Coinbase having a good day too. I guess if I am not, I don't know what EBAN is. Let me look at just my GBTC here though, because any opportunity I get to sell some GBTC, I try to take advantage of, especially lately. Frick. Last bought it. Is that right? The 18th? Yeah, that was the last time I bought GBTC. All right, let's sell a piece. 941. 942, actually. I always go a penny higher. Let's see if it goes through. Ugh. I do. I think I do. It really sucks. All right. GBTC. Did I mark ETHE down as a stock that I sold today? Because I sold some. Oh, yeah, I already got it. All right. Now I'm just waiting for GBTC to sell through. It's hanging out right there. Might get it. Might get it. All right. Moderna, GBTC, EGAN. What else is next? Carrier Group. Did I finish Carrier? I feel like I so fast. Yes. I marked Carrier. Yep. Carrier was done. All right. Sorry about that. TROW I already did. AMD I already did. Occidental Petroleum I already did. FCX I already did. Dole. I'm just going back now and looking at old stocks I didn't get to. Dole was moving higher. It's pulled back a little. What was the alert for Dole? 10:15. All right, so I missed it, but it probably wasn't time to sell anyway. It was just time. It was time to evaluate when the next buy or sell was. So let's take a look, see. I bought 3 pieces on the slice on that move down starting late November. And I'm going to give me 1 second, Jay. Wall Street Journal 2000, is it worth it? No idea. I think you can find most news without having to pay for it, honestly. I mean, sure, I hate hitting paywalls, but... Oh, shit. You know what? I forgot to fire up my bot. Didn't I? JayJared bot? What the heck? Home. Macros, OBS. Yeah. No, that's no, isn't it? No, JJ. All right, let's try this again. Be right back on. That didn't work. Come on, man. Is it that? Maybe it's not that one. It's definitely not that one. 3 scenes available. All right, let's try again. All right, I'm connected. It's not getting the message, though, is it? It's because my bot died. There we go. So that's no good. The microservice is not running. Locally, the bot crashes. That is just no good. Who's writing these Bush League scripts? All right, I'll be right back. As soon as I check this alert. MicroStrategy. All right, that can wait. All right, I'm back. I'm back with another alert from MicroStrategy, huh? I feel like I just looked at MicroStrategy. Didn't I? Didn't I just look at MicroStrategy? Yeah, just sold some. All right. MicroStrategy done. I was looking at Dole. Right? Dole. All right. Let me turn off BRB. BRB on. Off. Where's Houston? Let me see if I can't dig up Houston. Hey, buddy. What's up? I see what's going on, man. Here we go again. What do I think of puts on HYG? Buying or selling them? I mean, it's a derivative of bonds, right? Corporate bonds. Do you think that HYG is going to move because it's overbought or oversold or whatever? Or you think HYG is going to move because of corporate bonds? Because if you ask me, I think corporate bonds really were oversold. So maybe it's just reversion to the mean, but good luck. No, I don't think it's I mean, I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play that. But good luck in your trade. Good luck with it. I have a hard time with buying or selling derivatives of an underlying. And that's all it is, really. Like if you're plugged into bonds, if you're plugged into corporate bonds enough to know that it's oversold or overbought, sure. Could be a great trade, but I'm not. Now, if you were telling me, you know, you were buying or selling puts because they were overbought or oversold because on a specific company, yeah, I might be able to help out more. I looked at bonds earlier. Yeah, now they're catching a bid. Now they're catching a bid. Treasuries are catching a bid. Dollar continues to get smoked. What's the big mover in? What's the big mover today? Pound's doing better. Why do you guys keep calling me? You know my answer. I'm just looking at other currencies. Everything's catching a bid today, man. Dollar's the only thing getting smoked. Treasury's good. Metal's good. Huh. All right. Spoke more to about the Bright Suite toll free. It seems he mentioned all right. My 14-month anniversary. That's what I haven't looked at in a while. Oh yeah, you know that. You know that for a fact. Oh yeah, man. It's dropped off considerably. Lovely. Very nice. Perfect. Those. Oh, can I should be able to like log in, right? I like my own. Nice. Digging it. Morning, morning. Did the sounds come out that time? I was tweaking the sounds. I don't hear them. Okay. All right, great. I've been I had to install some sound middleware, I guess you could call it that. This weekend, some Voice Meter Potato is the official name. And that basically just takes all your audio inputs and all your audio outputs and virtual kind of, I don't know, allows you to like redirect certain things to certain virtual outputs that you can then set up as devices and OBS. Oh yeah, it's lovely. It's all of it. It's just unfortunately, I still haven't figured out how I've got to adjust my microphone because you can still pick up a lot of the background noise, which I hate. So I'm trying to get rid of the peaking. See, you're picking up so much. It's picking up a lot of noise. One, two, 1, 2. Hey! I'm still peaking. And you guys are picking up a lot of background noise. And how about when I talk really quiet? One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is me quiet. This is me quiet. This is really quiet. This is really quiet. This is really quiet. Hey, Houston. Just messing with my, messing with my sound. I'm getting a lot of external sound. All right, hold on a sec. I'm going to go back to this. I think it's, yeah, it's picking up the external sounds on the microphone too much. All right, so I am not peaking there. But you hear the tapping. Need to cut that out. Dude, I'm going to send you a text message. Or not a text message, a private message. Give me a hot second here. How do I do that? What? I'm checking my output gain. See if I'm peaking. I type, it picks up stuff. Why? From your channel? From your channel's fine. It's fine. Block him otherwise. I hear you. He's obviously pissed you off. Just block him. I unbanned him. I should probably just be talking to you from my channel. You're about to delete it? Why, man? Deep breaths. When did this all go down? Oh, it sounds so quiet. I don't know if I like it. All right, I got to get my out. All right, so now I need to focus on my... There's always YouTube. I don't understand. Jay, what is my favorite sectors companies? I don't have any favorites, man. Like, you're asking me to like read some tea leaves and decide, you know, what's going to be good and what's going to be bad. I'm just going to rotate into the things that go down and rotate out of things that go up. Honestly, I'm kind of like, I've kind of got all the sectors like kind of covered. I mean, I don't think there's ever a sector that I don't want to be in or a sector that I want to be all in on. I think I would just continue to accumulate good companies in all the sectors, honestly. And when it's time to sell some, take some profits, I'm going to do it. I mean, because ultimately I just want to own, like, it goes back to the buy low, sell high. Like, if it's a good company, I'm not worried. Like, as long as I offset my losses with my gains, or not losses per se, but as long as his favorite companies are the ones that aren't garbage. Cue garbage soundbite. Let's see. Do I have it? Did you hear it? I'm still working through the sound stuff. I personally think value, chip stocks, tech software, and healthcare, China maybe. Yeah, I own something in all of them. So the ones that go down, great. The ones that go up, I'll sell. And again, the overall goal, my strategy is just to make sure I've got enough cash to buy the stocks that are going down and selling the stocks that are going up. Everything else kind of manages itself. There are very few sectors I'm not in. I'm trying to think of the ones I'm not. Tobacco, I kind of stay out of. What else? I do have a list, but like the main sectors. You've seen it. If it probably would be easier, but then that's not active investing, right? And I enjoy. You guys should work it out, Houston. Figure out what happens. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I you're right. I could do an ETF, and honestly, the portfolio is managed the core position of the portfolio is an ETF, but then I just own a lot of companies that pay dividends and more or less allow my money to work for me. Even if it's not going straight up or straight down. SPY is the index. Yeah, SPY is the ETF that I benchmark myself and that I use to manage deltas on the portfolio. Nice little pullback here in SPY now. Feel like it's rounding. You're getting like a rounded top there. Starting to see AD line come down a little. Windmaster 1 subscribe with Prime. Thank you. Welcome in to this group of degenerates. Appreciate you, sir. Jay, what's my average returns a year? It's whatever. I don't try to get an average return, but I mean, let me look back. So 2 years ago, SPY beat me. I beat SPY by a lot last year, just because I was kind of leaning bearish going in. I don't know. The goal was always to beat SPY, and unfortunately, I'm going back and I'm looking at my data. I should have it going back more. The only year, and I gotta populate this because I only go back to 2018. But the only year I lost to SPY was in this data set was 2 years ago. SPY was up like 27% and I was up like 20. I generally just try to aim to beat SPY. So how would I average this out? Annual average returns. Like, and it can be kind of a misnomer too, because I could take last year's gains, right? And I was down, but not down as much as SPY. And that's going to affect my average. Right? So if I look at data for the last 5 years, and let's say I'm 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, and then 0%, is my average annual return really 80% divided by 5? So I think it's why I like to break down like my gains weekly, monthly, quarterly, and yearly. Right? Because if one year like a really bad market comes along and you're down 20%, right, that's gonna thrash your average return annually. I think basically you just got to take, what you were at the beginning of the period and what you are at the end of the period, and not take like the average of each like year or month in that period. Because it's gonna, I think a lot of people think, whoa, wow, I just put my money in SPY every year, I get 9.5%. But if you're up 100%, let's say you've been doing that and SPY's up that much every year for 10 years, and then a 50% move comes along and smashes you, right? Are you really down only 50%, or what would it be? Are you really only up 50% at that point? No, probably not. You're probably down a lot more. I'm still in bear mode. If they don't fade it, then I adjust. But it's hard for me to get bullish with the inverted curve the way it is, and with ISM and with PMIs, service PMIs and ISM PMIs, like completely lousy. Just really bad. Right? And I don't think inflation and I don't think employment are leading indicators. I think they're lagging indicators. I honestly think that the Fed will be worried about deflation if the numbers pan out. The Fed will be worried about deflation and liquidity in the Treasury market by the middle of this year. And then what? And then what happens? Because here the Fed's, banging the drum. We're going to be higher for longer, and we got to get inflation under control. And then things start breaking, and they gotta move, and then everybody's going to have zero confidence in what they're saying. Not that I have any confidence in what they're saying anyway. Like, how many times do these guys got to get it wrong before everybody's like, all right, Fed? Ending balance divided by starting balance divided by number of years. Yeah, but what if, sure, but what if you're just looking at, what if you're just looking at SPY? Like, and assuming 9.5. It's not 9.5% per year per annual. It's just a misleading stat. How is he trolling? I don't. I'm just curious how he is. His technique is. Just ban him then. That's exactly what I did with, you know that. I mean, technically I started out at 0 20 years ago, right? What's my average return? Infinity? Or my initial balance? And then you've got the money you've put in. The money you've taken out, hopefully not. So you can hear that. One plus return to the power of years root. I don't know what that is. That's fine. What do they do to troll? I'm just curious. I like having trolling stories with other streamers. Like, cause I like to like benchmark myself. How am I doing with the trolls? Am I doing well? Do I suck at it? Because sometimes I feel like I suck. Oh yeah, if people come and send me death threats, I'm like, bring it. Don't sing it. And please end this miserable life of mine. That sucks. You just got to take away their power, man. They have none. They have none. And that's got to be the attitude you have. And then you tell them, I hope you're bringing something to back up that those mighty words behind your keyboard. It doesn't. Honestly, I don't think it matters, right? What your return on investment is. You beat SPY every year. You don't have to know what you're doing year over year out. Kids are back in school. They've been back since I think they went back last Tuesday. God, I feel like it's so long ago. I'm right back into the routine. SPY's smoking me today. Let's do some preliminary math here. I'm only up 0.4% and SPY's up 1.24. that is with a put. That's with a SPY put. I'm short a SPY put. The problem is I'm short 2 SPY calls. What's not doing well for me today? FCX is absolutely gangbusters again. They got off the week before Christmas and New Year's. They need more time to cram as much useless stuff into their skulls as possible. And we're not going to save the planet with everybody being at home playing with toys and on their internet, on their computers and PlayStations. Yeah, short 2 SPY calls and short a put. Now I'm short that put. I'm sorry, but I'm also long. I'm also long SPY shares, right? So delta wise, I'm pretty neutral on SPY. I think SPY's. Let's see, 97 plus 97, 98. So let's just round up to 98. I got 160. What is that? 98 plus 98 is 180. 196 negative deltas, and I've got 188 positive deltas on SPY. So it'll be fine though. Like, what's changed? What's materially changed in the past 2 days? Nothing. Generally speaking, I do better than SPY on down days. When SPY's up more than 0.5 to 0.75%, SPY's going to beat me for now, but that's okay. We're not, the bear market's not over. How many times have we rallied up to see it roll over and roll over fast? For whatever reason. Maybe it's a Fed speaker. Like I'm telling you, the Fed does not like the markets moving up the way they are. Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Everything is good in the hood. I'm there's too much background noise on my mic. I introduced some new audio settings into the mix, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Not gonna lie. I need to kind of go through and shit. It's a piece of my time. Fuck Joe. Yeah, my boss bugging me. Just cashed out your calls. Got some Tesla puts it. Want to take a look? Not really, but I will. There it is. I mean, I think For now, Tesla goes the way the markets go. It's fine. I mean, I think this is like the first time Tesla's come up today, and I hadn't looked at it yet. So my next sell is 133.54. My next buy is 152. Honestly, if the markets pop here, Tesla's going to go higher. If the markets roll over, Tesla's going to go lower. Closed out your ETHE after 40% gain. I sold some of my ETHE today as well. But here you are. You're rolling back over. You're now back in initial balance. Are the markets petering out here? I'm short dated SPY calls. I'm short longer dated SPY puts. I'm still expecting a rollover. I don't know when it's going to be. I just don't think that this is the, you know, a day and a half of a rally is the start of a new trend. I know better. I think we're just range bound. Who cares? Popeye, Jason Chen says Popeyes right now. Everybody in the chat saying, who cares? I didn't like, hey, everybody, share what you're eating for lunch because nobody cares. Like just random, out of nowhere. I haven't eaten anything. It's just that's all. That's all, Jason Chen. Sounds pretty pathetic. What percent is that of your portfolio? Like, honestly, if you're up $800, but it's only 0.2% and SPY's up 1.08%, you're actually having a pretty shitty day. No beer since December 30th. Wow. That'll shed some weight. I'm just saying, like, you can come in and you can be like, look at me, I made $800 today, but honestly, if you're down 3,200 for the last 2 days, they're unrealized gains. That guy's holding on to something he's going to be holding on to for a decade because he doesn't listen. He was telling everybody to buy Rolls Royce when it was at $2. He's saying you can't go wrong. He's only got to go it only needs to go up another 75% for him to break even. Garbage. Do better. Oh, hey, let's YouTube, let's Google search and find a positive, echo chamber article about a stock we're pumping on hope. Hey, Jason Chen, could you write a primer on how to do that? Because everybody does that. Hey, guess what? I'm up $800 today too, but SPY's kicking my ass. I guess as long as you're living with your parents, you can hold on to garbage stocks though, right? One day. All right, what did I want to look at? The more SPY moves lower, the closer I get to evening up with SPY. Government services is getting shellacked. Ooh, 145, huh? Damn it. All right, hold on a second here. Let me do this thing for Joe. Did I sell some Tesla? No, it didn't get high enough for me to sell some. All right, green marbles. Just share it, right? Share analysis to Joe Zarek. Joe co-owner. Let's share. I need to import the data. Data sets. Let's see here. Do I have to share data sets as well? Spice owner. Call sandbox. Calls production. Who are the owners? It's great hearing my opinion on markets. I try to listen to as many different arguments and points of view as possible and go from there. How many times did you have to get it wrong before you started winning? I mean, I tried a little bit. Thank you, by the way, for the bits. I feel like I'm still learning. But generally speaking, I feel like I started winning after 2000 and what was it? 2000 and whatever. When we had a pullback in June or July. I want to say it was 2016, but it might have been 2015. And it was right before, before that, volatility was super low. Like VIX was touching a 9 handle. I remember VIX touching a 9 handle. And then all of a sudden, things got a little chaotic in like July or August. And I was super loaded up on, at the time I was trading SPX options. I was selling premium in SPX. And I recovered nicely. Like it recovered, like there was a pullback, it came back, and then it dumped again in November. And then it really dumped at the beginning of the year, whatever year that was. I want to say it was 2016. It might have been 2017. Let me see if I can't track it down. It sucked. Oh, yeah, I don't even go back that far. Hold on a second. Where's this, the yearly? Nope. Let's see. It was here. So 2015, 2016, came back, and then it really ran down in the beginning of the year. This really got me. Like I thought I was good here, and this nailed me. And ever since then, I just kind of changed my position sizes. You know, worked on accumulating cash to buy dips. And it's really been good ever since then. Tax exempt on 500,000 gains is sweet. You are tax exempt for how long? 500,000. You're tax exempt on $500,000 capital gains for a home. I didn't know that. What's again? It came down to position size. Honestly, 2015, 2016 was really just a rough year for me. Prior to that, I was doing very well. Like this was a nice steady move up, very little volatility. Right around this time is when TD Ameritrade also changed their margin requirements. Like like when the VIX was all through this period, like margin was super cheap. If your primary residence 2 out of the last 5 years, I don't know what that means. So it just came down to position sizes, building a portfolio around a core position, which was SPY, and learning how to use SPY options. But I was already familiar with options, right? I was trading SPX options, but the liquidity wasn't there. I learned that there's so much more liquidity in SPY. And so I just managed position size and deltas with SPY from there on out. If your primary residence 2 out of the last 5 years. So if I had a house, sold it, I mean, first of all, what kind of a house were you? Where did you get where it was $500,000 of capital gains? Basically, you lived in a home 2 out of the past 5 years. Right. Okay. So I lived in a house for 2 years. Right. It goes up. Let's say I buy it and sell it. I make $100,000 in cap gains. And then I move. Right. And then I spend someplace else, I don't know, renting, living in my parents' basement for 3 years. Like, I'm not arguing. Like, do you have to be in another house and spent that money in 2 years? Here we go. I got the Investopedia link. This exemption is only allowable once every 2 years. You can add your cost basis and cost of any improvements that you made to the home. Ugh, this just makes my head hurt. Like, I hate talking about hypotheticals. I don't plan on selling my house. It's how real estate agents often generate wealth. What, they live in a home for 2 years and then they sell it? Bank on the capital gains? Bank all the capital gains and then do it again? I guess I have to read this when I give a shit. I guess I just like make believe. Like, I did a lot of that when I was a kid. I like to daydream. Don't get me wrong. But what if sell your primary residence and be exempt from capital gains. Only allowable once every 2 years. Must be my principal residence. I've lived here at least 24 months of the past 5. Okay, so that's where that two years out of the last 5. That's what was confusing me. I'm like, what is, like, I get, but now I get that that's just to be eligible. If you buy a home and dramatically rise in value, sell it a year later. However, you own the home for at least 2 years and meet the principal resident rules, you may be able to exclude some or all of the long-term capital gains tax that would be owed on the profit. I guess if you get lucky, hit a home run and your home goes, like, I know my home's going up not by, I mean, I've lived in my home for 10 years and it hasn't gone up that much. But yeah, maybe you're really good at finding the sweet deal. 2 years, flip your house, bank $500,000. $2,022 for $1.2 million. As a married couple found they were able to exclude $500,000 of the capital gains. So if the realtor owns the home for 2 years, like, you know, realtor is going to be pretty good. Someone clipped it. Yeah, that's not bad. Making that money. That's good money. Fuck. For sure. Anyway, before I got distracted, I was talking about what I changed in 2015. That's when it really started to click. 2015, 2016. Between those, before that, I mean, I made money, but then I would lose it all. Like, I did great selling SPX options and got bigger and bigger until the bottom dropped out, and I pretty much walked away. I had 4 years of work wiped out in a period of 6 months. So fortunately, I didn't lose my shit or my shirt. Got a little big with SPY options and TLT options going into 2019, but that didn't hurt too much. And ever since, I feel like it's been incremental good progress since 2015, 2016. Just trying to beat SPY. How do you deal with it mentally? Well, I mean, the emotional pain is good in that you're learning the reason you experience pain, physical pain and emotional pain, is because your body, your brain is telling you you shouldn't do that again. Right? Now, that being said, we are human, we are fallible, and we do like to make the same mistakes over and over again. So, but recognizing the pain is good because, you know, your body does want you to change things. So, Aaron Knight, you are the second person to be ignored today. Congratulations. No hard feelings, though. You can continue to chat. If you don't got anything important to say to me, or you think you have something important to say to me, you're going to have to whisper it to me. And thanks for stopping by. Jesus. I love I use this program called Chatty. And, you know, I don't have to ban anybody. And if they're doing something super stupid, I'm going to see other people talking about it in chat, and then I'll light it up with a ban or a timeout then. But yeah, Chatty's nice. I can just... There's an old saying, Abe's Life, that says, dumb people don't learn from their mistakes. Smart people learn from their own mistakes, and wise people learn from other people's mistakes. But yeah, the pain, actual pain is a great way for the lesson to kind of burn in, as it were. You know, kind of brand you a little. And the deeper the pain, emotional or physical, the better the lesson. Anyway, Chatty. It's a great program. And it's open source too. If you've got a knack for engineering or programming, you can kind of go in there and make it do what you want it to do. I haven't done drugs because I was told not to, and I'm glad I listened. I've been the same way, generally speaking. Not only that, but it resonated with me seeing what drugs did to other people and the people that cared about them. It was just I've always been curious though. Like, I don't know. Like I get addiction, right? I just have a hard time wrapping myself around, you know, being so addicted to something that I make really bad decisions. No, Chatty's just an IRC client built around Twitch. But you can like join multiple channels and watch the chat happening in each of the channels. You can't watch the streams, but you can watch the chats in each of the streams. Like I can, not only that, but if you go to someone, like if someone has an account on Twitch, even if they don't stream, you can go to their page and go to their chat and chat with them. It's different from Whispers though. But yeah, like this idea that something consumes my life that much that I can't not be a responsible adult intrigues me. But I've never done anything hardcore. Weed's about it. And alcohol and caffeine. I mean, if we're listing all drugs, I can't live without that one. But no like magic mushrooms or coke or crack or heroin or acid. Like I've never done any of that shit. I don't really like weed. I don't like smoking. Never liked smoking, so I've ingested edibles. They're fine, but I don't like the way I feel. Honestly, yeah, it's nice. It feels all right at the time, but then I'm just like, I don't know. I don't like to I like to have control over my senses most of the time. Jay is the no fun guy. Yeah. I personally judge people that think drugs are the only way you can have fun. That's just me, though. And I'm very judgmental. Oh, yeah, I judge all the time, man. It's human nature. And watch the people that say they don't judge, because those are the worst ones. Those are the worst judges. I don't judge anybody. Clearly, you've thought about this and your answer. So, yes, you are. And that's fine. Again, it's human nature. Yeah, it's like, it's woven into our DNA. It's survival. Hey, if I hang out with this person, will I live or will I die? You know, 100,000 years of evolution, that takes a while for that to go away. We're always judging. You already are. You already are judging the guy sleeping on your couch. Generally speaking, yes. the plurality of the data, but it's also important to recognize individuality. But generally speaking, the plurality of the data has proven the stereotype to be true. But you should always treat people as individuals. It's just generally a safe way to go. Because you might be surprised. And who doesn't like good surprises? All right, markets now back into initial balance. Are they going to give all this back? Sonos is hanging in there. I think I'm going to try to sell a little Sonos here. I think I've shared them. Need to update the data sets though and figure out and turn on the auto update of data sets. I know this is going to light a fire under Joe's ass, and I'm not feeling like dealing with it. Might be a late night. I do like that Sonos is... Let's sell a piece of Sonos here. There we go. A pain in my butt. All right, I'm going to run out of bathroom here real quick. Tesla's having a good morning. Damn. Eating some lunch here, guys, so don't mind me. Just peeling some shrimp. Come on, man, really? Should have peeled them while they were still hot. What's for lunch today? I got some broccoli. I had a pepperoni sandwich. And some shrimp. Oh, wow. Just got an alert to sell some CCOI. Sold a little CCOI, sold a little Sonos as well. I'll update both of those. Let's see how this looks in my... Damn. Tesla, Google, all hit highs just now. Very nice. Wow. I feel like most of them are just oversold, right? I felt like there was a lot of that end of year. Shit. Dude, me too. Yeah. Certainly making the CPI print at the end of this week more interesting. Why do they? Huh. That's interesting. I just Googled why when you buy shrimp are they headless? And it has to do with the amount of fat in their head. There's more fat in a shrimp's head. And so if you leave it on, the shrimp becomes mushy because of the fat. But if you cut it off, it maintains the firmness better. I was always told that it's because they're so ugly. But I was just talking to my wife. She's never been a raw broccoli person, but it's legit one of my favorite. I love raw broccoli. I'm eating some right now. I love it. It's so good. Not only that, but I like the stalks almost more than I like the crowns. I don't know what it is about the raw stalks. I just like them. Like if I'm making broccoli for dinner or for my kids, they don't like the stalks. So I cut up the stalks and put them in a separate container and eat them raw. Just delicious. Oh man, I used it all, huh? Very nice. All right. Markets feel a little heavy now, don't they? AD line decreasing. The breadth is still doing well, though. So even though the number of up stocks has moved down, breadth seems to be keeping pace. 159. -1. Bring it. Oh my. Should I? Fuck yeah, I should. Wow. Gonna be awesome, dude. Woo. All right. I'm getting full. Can you hear it? Huh. I apologize. I changed my audio settings, like introduced a new component, and it's picking up the background noise too much. Like I need to change it. Like I was doing this earlier where I was trying to pick up the sounds, like I get like peak, but then like there's too much background noise, so now I need to adjust that. I need to get rid of the background noise. Hold on a sec here. I was watching a video on it. Because the sound's a little jacked up. I'm working on it. Like there's a lot you can do even with a shitty mic, but I can hear the background noise, so I'm gonna figure it out. It will. All right, hold on a sec. Test 1, test 2. Oh yeah, it's much better. No, it's not much better. I got too much threshold. 1 2 1 2. Hold on a sec. It takes forever for the sound to come through. I'm a pain in the butt. All right, let's try that. One, two, 1 2. I need to get closer to the microphone. 1 2 1 2. I need to bring the microphone closer, but my arm is too far. The arm is too far. I need to figure out a way to do this arm a little bit better. See, I can hear the clicks of the mouse. I want to get rid of the clicks of the mouse. Test 1, test 2. You know what? I can always turn on. No, but then you're going to hear him in the speaker. Output and monitor. Hold on a sec here. Test 1, test 2. That didn't do what I wanted it to do at all. 1 2 1 2. Do I need to? I bet I need to do this. One, two, 1 2. 1 2 1 2. How's that sound? 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1. 1 2 1 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2. My goodness. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. going? Okay, I got it back. Test. I'm talking quiet. Test 1, test 2. I'm talking quiet. I'm talking loud. Test 1. Yeah, I'm testing the new set. I'm trying to tweak things. I've got it playing in multiple locations, which is really annoying. What's she doing? She's literally been doing this for 6 hours. All right. Back to my output gain. I'm talking quiet. 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 I'm talking really quiet. Give me a sec, guys. Man, it's still picking up a ton of noise. Okay. Quiet voice. Wow. Wow. I'm talking quiet. I'm talking quiet. I'm talking quiet. I'm going to do some shouting here in a second. I'm going to do some shouting. I'm going to do some shouting. Ah! Ah! Hey! 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 Hey, 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 this is me. Hey, 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 hey! Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey! How's this sound? Oh, that's a lot better. No, I'm testing sound, so I'm like, hey! I'm testing peak. I'm watching my levels. Yeah, I screwed up all my sounds introducing voice meter potato. I do not own Pulte Homes. I own Toll Brothers. Oh no, PVH. I'm sorry. I thought PVH was Pulte Homes. No, I don't own any PVH. What do you... I guess people think that because something's moving, I'm buying it. I don't chase. It's generally not a good way to go. The time to be in PVH was 2 weeks ago. It's a nice stock for China reopening. I didn't, well, I mean, I own 200, over 200 stocks. If I bought something or sold something, depending on what everybody came in here and talked about, I would get nothing done, and I'd probably have no money. But I mean, I own FXI. If it's a China stock, if this is a China stock, I'm covered on China. Yeah, it is loud. I'm still working on it. Like, I think that has to do with just the external microphone being just too loud. 1 2 1 2. I'm talking quietly. I'm talking loud. No. I'm talking quietly. I really feel like that's still picking it up a lot. How did you learn about finance when you started? I mean, I think it just basically comes down to a basic understanding of math, you know, and then from there, money. And then I guess I just started putting 2 and 2 together, right? I wanted more money. I wanted more money at the end of every month than less. So you start there, right? Get the fundamentals. And then maybe you take an accounting course. And then but I don't I think finance is certainly there are certainly some aspects of finance you should know when trading stocks, but I think it's very important to remember that what a stock's value is really, it sort of deals with finance, but not entirely, right? We see this all the time with valuations. Why are some stocks valued more than others, right? There's all different kinds of reasons, but primarily the biggest reason is because more people want to buy it than want to sell it, which pushes prices higher. And then people, when more people want to sell it than buy it, it usually pushes price down. Houston, Phoenix, Kaliana, Phoenix. Right? That's basically the rule, right? And so you kind of learn things, but for me, hey, Cricopaz, for me, finance just comes down to cash flow. Is more money coming in than going out? Right? I don't even pay attention to balance sheets or, PE ratios and forward Ps. I mean, they don't get me wrong. I'm not going to ignore them, but it's just part of the equation. And I would say it's not even a big part of the equation. I feel like it's more psychology than math. I feel like a general understanding of human psychology has got me a lot further with stocks than all the financial stuff. Honestly. All right. Let's get back to the sounds. I hope that answered your question somewhat. Probably not, though. I apologize. All right. How am I going to tweak? All right. I need to start listening to the stream again. All right. So I'm 4 seconds delayed. One. Wow. Picks up a whisper. One, two, 1, 2. I'm going to talk really quiet. I'm talking 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 really quiet. I'm whispering. Ah! 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 Sorry, guys. It's a pain in my butt, man. All right, now let's do the expander. Now the expander's on. One, two, 1, 2. The question is, should I be messing with the actual microphone? No, the microphone is set to... Yeah, the microphone is set to a... Delete this. How do I delete it? Move it. There. Yes. Okay. Hey, what are my largest... SPY is my largest holding. Other than that, FCX. Here, I'll write it down. SPY. Those are my biggest positions. But I own over 200 stocks. And no one position besides SPY is more than 5% of my position, is is more than 5% of my portfolio. I hear myself talking, so it's screwing up my fluid delivery. SPY's probably like 20% of my portfolio. %38 of my net liquidity is in cash. Actually, that's with options being exercised. About 25% of my net liquidity is cash. Did I chance to short the top? No. All right. Sounds. All right. Now let's do this. 1 2 1 2. All right. So it looks like my sounds are better now. You're not picking up backgrounds. I got to get closer to this mic, though. Because if I'm not close to the mic, for example, if I'm over here, you can barely hear me. Which is no good. All right, let's turn on some background sounds now. Get them back fired up again. right. How's that sound? You can't hear the sounds, but I can. At least according to my audio mixer. I'm Welsh. I'm not English. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, sir. Appreciate you. Let's see. What else? I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted today. If there's any follow-up questions you have, please let me know. I'm just trying to figure out this sound situation so it sounds better. The goal is to sound great. But the only way I can do that is if I'm really close to the microphone. And that's just not always possible. Sounds great for you. Thank you. This sound. Now I think it's a problem with where the mic is. now. I think I got it. All right, I'm back. I was turning it on and off again. I was like, shit, that's not working. But now it's working. All right. All right. All right. Now I'm going to talk quietly. I'm talking quietly. I know it doesn't seem like a lot to you guys, but I feel like it's picking up like sounds and not. I keep hearing myself and it's distracting me when I'm talking. And so it's picking up like noises and it's not picking up sounds immediately. So it kind of like it comes in quick as opposed to like a nice warm start. So just bear with me here while I work through some of this stuff. I think it's called like attack and gain. And so I'm doing like, I'm just. I'm talking in a quiet voice. I'm gonna talk in a quiet voice. One, two, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Let me try that. Let me try that. Let me try that. 1, 2. 1, 2. I have a delay again. It's so sensitive. That's what I'm trying to do, turn the sensitivity down. How about now? How about here? Barely hear me over there. It's so picky, man. This is awful. I think it's the release too. I need to get. Why am I bullish on it? I'm not necessarily bullish on it. It's just something I've owned for a while, in and out of. Like the goal was always to, I think my goal was always just to accumulate as much of a stock as I can, buying low and selling high, and like kind of keeping a lot of the profit in the stock, so that I build a position so that then eventually I can sell covered calls. But the goal was always to build a position at a very low cost basis. I wouldn't say I'm bullish on FCX. It's just I've owned it for so long. I just buy more when it's down and sell more when it's up. And then when I've accumulated enough FCX, I can sell covered calls on it. When I want to get back into the position, I can sell a put, right? Basically wheel strategy. I sold Friday. I sold Friday for $42.29. The next piece to sell would be $44.41. And I've also more or less contracted 100 shares out at 47. So obviously I won't be selling those, but that's where my covered call is, 47. But I'm more or less expecting a pullback, so I can buy more. And the covered call I sold, like I just rolled the covered call at 47. Like the covered call I had, I think was expiring next week. And I rolled it out a month and collected another $42 in premium. And so now I can buy another share with that profit, right? So the next time it pulls back, here, let's pull this up. The next time it pulls back, I'll buy a 2 size here. But I was buying all the way down. Like I sold a 48 call I was selling puts up here, and then I had this big fall, so I had to collect I had to buy 100 shares at like 48. And then I bought more on the way down. And then during this time, like, you know, it moves enough where I can buy little pieces here and buy and sell pieces and work my cost basis down. Like when I'm buying all the way down here and then it pops up and then I can buy it again. Like it's just lowering my cost basis for the entire lot. And so again, the plan is to get, get to 100 shares, which I'm at, of FCX, pure profit actually, and just keep selling and wheeling, selling covered calls and wheeling. So then it becomes just monthly income. Yeah, will it suck if FCX goes down to, like where it was 30? Yeah, but I mean, I was buying FCX when it was $3 a share. All the way back here, man. I want to say it got lower than that. Wait, let me go. Yeah, look. It got down here. So like I said, I've been buying and selling FCX for a long time. I can probably get rid of some of these lines. Lord. I think it's safe to say this line is probably out of bounds now. Get rid of that one. Nice head and shoulders potentially forming here on the longer term monthly. Shoulder, head, shoulder. Let me make sure my ex-wife's got my kid. All right, he is. She is. Cool. Do I like work? I sound a lot. I'm working with some microphone settings. My guess is you think does it sound worse or does it sound better? Thanks for the feedback, by the way. Do I like work like WRK the stock, or are you saying short for work? I generally like work. I don't know about WRK if that's a stock. I don't own any West Rock stock. I mean, I like that it pays a dividend. I don't even know what they do. What space are they in? Fiber-based paper and packaging solutions. So I feel like I'm in something similar. I like tracking companies like this because packaging, like boxes, cardboard boxes, if that's what we're talking about here, then generally it's a good thing to follow for just a sign of, shipping, packaging, economic slowdown, economic speed up, or what would you not speed up, but there's more bass. My voice is louder. Background music is less. Sounds more like stereo quality voice though. All right, so, and I'm still tweaking it around the edges, but I introduced a new, like some audio middleware, I guess you could call it. It kind of like sits in between the physical device, the physical input devices and the physical output devices, and lets you more or less redirect what you want to go to where, and create some virtual audio devices, which is going to allow me to separate my voice from the music that you hear on Twitch versus the music that you would hear on YouTube versus the music that you would hear if I were making just a video, right?
So I would have 3 different audio inputs to the video. That's the goal. But when I introduced that component, like it kind of, like, I don't know how I can turn off the, what would you call it? The additional equalizer settings that it's called voice meter. I'm using voice meter potato. But I think when I introduced voice meter potato, it added some additional equalizer settings that I can't turn off. And so I've had to go in now and adjust the equalizer settings to offset the equalizer settings that are in voice meter. It's a pain. It sucks. It's the last thing I want. I fired up some test streams this weekend to see how it would go, but it's been a pain in the butt. I'll just leave it at that. So anyway, thanks for the feedback. I appreciate it. I think a lot of it just has to do with how I'm positioned versus the microphone. Let's try this. Let's try this. Hi, Eric Holt. Difficult to pick up your voice when you turn your head away from the mic. That's a problem. I agree. Like that's too much compressor and noise suppression. So I'm trying to I'm trying to work around that. One, two. You can hear it when I come in. You can hear the background noise. All right, so I'm going to add the noise compression. All right, that fixes that. I think you're hearing the bass because of this, by the way. Watch. Test 1, test 2. Yeah, that sounds awful. How about now? Better. I can come down here. This is good, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm going to work on now. That's just the compressor not picking up the sounds. So I go to compressor here. Problem is, like, I gotta go over here. See, now when I'm over here, I gotta speak really loud. Ah! Got That's awful. Sounds good when I'm right here, though. I think it's the expander, though. So give me 1 second. I just need to tweak it. That's still not giving me that much. How about over here? You can hear it better. But it still sucks. So what am I going to do? Get another microphone over here? Feed it all in? This is getting a little ridiculous. Yeah, I got the money. I just don't want to spend it. Even when I'm right here, I feel like it doesn't pick up enough. I'm too far away from the mic. I got to be right here. I got to be right here. That's the best. That's the best angle. Yeah, I want to be able to like sit back here and you guys can hear me. One, two, 1, 2. 1. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to try something now. How do I sound right here? How do I sound right here? How do I sound right now? Test 1, test 2. See that? But now I gotta tamp down or dampen the loud sounds. But when I'm here, it still sucks. It really sucks when I'm close too. Like I'm peaking right now. Peaking means it's just all red. All 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Whisper. Now I'm here. Now I'm here. Now I'm here. I'm going to sell blah blah stock for blah blah. It's 5% above blah blah. Just testing. How's it sound here? I'm peaking here. Damn. You know what? If you don't like it, get out of my stream. I'm just testing. No one has to leave. It was definitely peaking there. Get out of here. No one wants you here anyway. Gosh, retarded. Bathtub noise. I hear you. I'm gonna address that later. But I think right here is good. How about right here? Yeah, it's bathtubby. I hear you. But right here, it sounds amazing. Markets continue to move lower. That's better. Okay. So I got that done. I think. How's the ducking? Oh my God. Wow. Awful. All right, we got the ducking. Ducking's when the sound that's playing in the background kind of lowers when I'm talking. Market's moving lower. Here, I'll let you see. We are now in the gap. The gap from the gap from Friday to today is open. Okay. All right, let's listen to the sounds. What are my predictions for 2023? Probably a lot more this year. I don't think we'll be down 20% at the end of this year. But if we chopped around like we pretty much have been since July, June, I think that's pretty much in the cards. Now, if the economy, starts going lower, if unemployment picks up, I could see another 20% downside easy. But my predictions for this year are sideways, sideways to down. Like if we're down another 0 to 10% this year, that wouldn't surprise me. But we could be 10% higher. But I honestly think we're just gonna chop around in a range. Now that range will be like 400 or 500 S&P points. But that's kind of what I'm feeling until until all the money's allocated, you know, where it should be for these interest rate moves, right? There are alternatives now. So I'm a bit worried about your I'm assuming you mean dividend. Feel like you only get about half of what you counted on. Did they cut your dividend? Oh, yeah. Lumen definitely axed their dividend. Which is a whiskey chai, which is why it's important, you know, that's where, you know, watching cash flow, watching earnings per share, that's important, you know, when you're watching a stock and its dividend. I think with Lumen, yeah, SPY won't pay until, give me 1 second. Yeah. Hold, I need to mute for a second. Hold on. What's up?
Hi.
How was your day?
Good.
It's my Stream Deck that I got to return.
Wait, why do you have to return it?
Because the one I canceled came and I didn't, and the one I canceled came anyway.
Can I
now
press one of these?
What?
I just press one of these.
One of those buttons?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. Play it again. I don't hear it.
I neither do.
Did you hold on? Oh wait. I don't hear it. Oh, you know what? Why am I not hearing it? Hold on, wait.
Is it on pause?
I think I'm hearing.
Now?
They hear it. We don't. I don't have it.
Can I go back?
Hold on. You know why? Because I don't have my speakers on. Hold on.
Oh, yeah,
Go.
multiple now.
Yeah, press one of those. Stop. Do not press them all at the same time.
Does it break it?
No, it just sounds annoying. There's people listening. Do they want to hear you press a bunch of buttons?
Damn, that dude got ugly. Bad news, guys.
What is these? They just there?
I haven't labeled them yet.
What about these? Can I click?
Yeah, you can click them.
Good luck in your trade. 1, you will know it. 2, your mouth shut.
What about this one?
No, that's to delete them. Don't press that one.
It's noise. Do better.
JayJared.
Then that's my favorite.
Garbage.
Can I get soda?
Yeah, I guess.
Right.
When was the last time you had one? Did you have one for lunch today?
I didn't have lunch.
I had to install Voice Meter Potato this weekend.
What's that?
The virtual audio input output mixer.
Have you been working on the computer?
A little.
Looks like it's in the same place. Where's my soda? I put a few in.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. We're back. That's Jared. Jared. Hold on, let me play that again. I don't hear that. I'm sure. Does the stream hear that? Dylan, what did I just tell you? All right. Any long in BM? Yes, I am long in BMY. Not strong enough. I get to buy some more BMY at 69.40. I sold a lot on the way up, though, so it's nice that I'm getting it all back. All right. Wow. The gain there. That sucks. Your opinion is straightforward. Reminds me of Charlie Munger. Savage as hell. Thank you. I think he's that old guy, right? He works for for Berkshire Hathaway. It really is. It really isn't that complicated. I don't know why. I don't understand why people make trading so complicated. It's like they think they'll gain an edge by just making things more complicated than they need to be. And then they're wrong, right? And then they're like, I need to make my advanced strategy even more advanced because I was wrong. And then they make it even more complicated. And then before they know it, they're like, I can't figure this out. The market's rigged. Meanwhile, keep it simple, Jay. It's just over here making money. I did not jump on the GameStop trend. No. I mean, I had a hard time with understanding how GameStop was going to be in business in 5 or 10 years. Just generally speaking. It's hard for me to buy or sell a stock that I just don't believe in long term. Like I want to the stocks I buy and sell, I want to accumulate. Unless someone's given me some, and then I just want to accumulate enough where I can exit for a little bit of a profit. But otherwise, I'm only going to buy stuff that I want to hold on to. And I just had a hard time seeing GameStop being anything more than a dying retail outlet. I feel like not only that, but I feel like management has squandered an amazing opportunity to become more than what they were with all the hype. I mean, there's still a slight bit of hope for them, but I just bought some LDOS there. So, but no. In fact, you know, when I saw everybody talking about GameStop and AMC, and just, it was around the same time that my kids were interested in streaming. And so I was kind of like poking around, and I was just like, I was already, like what you see me doing now is pretty much what I was doing prior. I just wasn't streaming it. And when I started like learning about streaming, mostly for their benefit, I noticed some stock streamers, and I was just like, I need to do something before everybody loses their money. And obviously I didn't have that much of an impact. If anything, I just felt like I ran into a tidal wave of opposition. I did not invest in race. Generally speaking, if a stock crosses, you know, my purview, if that's the right word, at my desk, like if it's because of news, if I don't know about it before hearing about it, like it's probably garbage. It's just being pumped. Like I don't want to hear about stocks like BMY when they're down. Like you're just chasing at that point. Like if you're opening up a position because the stock's down, or thinking about it because the stock's down a lot, like you probably already missed it. Now, if you already own it or you wanted to own it, own some Oatly. I started a position in Oatly only because it was given to me for free. And now I'm just dollar cost averaging it until I can get out of it for a profit. Same thing with Peloton. Peloton, Oatly, what else? What's another one? Fubo. Yeah, OTLY. Yeah, I mean they're going to be an awesome pickup for a company that wants to get into that space but has already established themselves as a main conglomerate. I see like somebody like Oatly getting acquired by like a General Mills or, some other beverage company. Right, just looking to get into that space. Right, it's just another revenue stream. People are buying it. Sure, people may not be buying it as much as they told you they were going to buy it, but it is a revenue stream, right? You could probably cut 90% of the operations expense by just merging it into the management of a larger company that's already doing that for hundreds of other drinks. Right? And then all you're left with is, the production. So they're going to get all that infrastructure plus that revenue for pennies on the dollar. Or at least pennies compared to the initial pricing. Well, we may be, but this American isn't. The only dairy drink I enjoy is eggnog and half and half in my coffee. I do like ice cream. That's dairy. I do eat cheeses. But other than that, no almond milk, no oatmeal, no oat milk. Just the real deal. Straight up. Crazy. Does it by not only does it do a body good, it's used to feed and nurture cows. Have you ever seen a cow? A nurtured cow? They're huge. We're taking the stuff that mama cows make for baby cows, we're pasteurizing it and we're giving it to human beings. Like, why hasn't anybody connected the dots there yet? Like, holy shit. All right. So my Steam Deck sounds are not coming out of my microphone. That's just great. All right, let's see if I can figure that out. I got the Sound Deck sounds, but like is Steam Deck just sending them out to... How do I change the output? System sounds? All right, let's turn off system sounds everywhere else. Did you guys hear that? God, the background noise is crazy. I can hear it humming. Test. Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Whisper. don't know what that is. Why does the British Unilever American only cost... Isn't the British pound worth more than the US dollar? It probably has something to do with the ADR, the way the ADR is configured, or I don't think you can compare apples to oranges there. All right, let's see if this works. Test. Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. Oh, Christ. Favorite investors? No, I don't think I have any. I mean, I've learned a little bit of something from everybody I listen to, but I don't follow anybody, honestly. I just kind of take what I like from each of them. If I were to invest in steel, who mines it, produce and sell it? Any good bets? I mean, I own Cleveland Cliffs, but I don't know if they're steel. I own ArcelorMittal. I think they are steel in Europe. But I mean, they were really just dividend plays. They weren't because I woke up one day and I was like, I need to invest in steel. Who else? I'm trying to think if there's anybody else out there. I mean, I hear about U.S. Steel all the time. I think their stock symbol is X-ray. But I mean, I'm always betting that the stocks will eventually go up at one particular time, but no, I don't really have any steel plays in mind. I like Freeport McMoran, copper and gold. I don't think I have any particular steel plays. I think CLF makes steel. Yeah, iron ore and steel products, Cleveland Cliffs. But I mean, that's not why I own them. I just owned them because way back when they used to pay a dividend and I liked the price and that sucks. What is my favorite websites for investing? I like macrotrends.net for fundamentals. I like Zero Hedge for business news. That's somewhat salacious. It's like, I call it, it's like business, so, you know. Investing.com, I like them for their I like investing.com for their economic data. I'm trying to think where else I go. I mean, I basically, if I am interested in news on a company, I just look at the news feed and Thinkorswim. I'm trying to think what other websites I like going to. I mean, Twitter's always fun. You can pretty much find what you're looking for on Twitter. I'm trying to think if there's any websites I would go to where I was like, ooh, what stock? Like, I've got enough stocks. Like, I'm not looking to buy any new stocks, honestly. I'm trying to think. Is my job related to it? Not really. No, I would say no. I mean, it's in technology. It's in tech. It's in DevOps. I mean, being in technology allows me to stay sort of plugged in to that space. Domino's Pizza moving lower. I can't buy that now, though. It's too late. I'm going to have to set the alert for tomorrow. Let's see here. What do I think of ChatGPT? I think it's just novel at this point. I'm having a hard time getting excited about it. I know other people feel differently, and good for them. You want to speak past it. I want to speak past. Speak past the mic. Like this. Does this sound different? How does this sound? Oh, Jesus. Let's try this. I'm supposed to speak past the mic. Like this. Not like this. Honestly, you know, going back to your question about ChatGPT, I'm sick of hearing about it. It's like it's supposed to do all these wonderful things, and I'm just like, everybody's like saying it's going to do this and it's going to do that, and I'm like, wake me up when we get there. It was like IBM and Watson. Remember when IBM Watson was like the big thing? That was going to take over the world. It was going to replace all human functions. How many years ago was that? Yeah. Exactly. Oh. I'm back here. I'm still working on my sounds. Sounds off. It doesn't sound great back here, does it? Sounds nice here though. How about here? How about here? I mean, it's not going to sound nice over there. I can't expect it to sound nice and when the microphone's here. Unless I just get a shitty expander mic, or it just picks up everything. It is what it is, I guess. How do you end your year? Is the question. Meaning how did I do like year end after I totaled everything up? I was down 0.27% overall last year. SPY was down 19.48%. And so I beat SPY by 19.22%. So I practically broke even. Yeah, it was a good year for me. I was happy. I probably started with my own money, real money. 2000, 2001. No, actually, I would say before that, right? Because I had a like an IRA with an employer. It was like a small business IRA. It's a contribution account, but I mean, I wasn't investing online myself. I opened up my first online brokerage account in 2000, the year 2000. That was when I opened up my Ameritrade account. And I've been buying and selling ever since. Lost about 235 in value, but still above my original investment. Good. That's not bad. For last year was rough. Like it's Last year was a rough year if you're not used to slow moving downtrend markets. Oh, I'm listening to another streamer. He said something funny. I apologize. That's the closing bell. SPY ended the day down. But SPY beat me. I got hammered. My positions in some government contractors, SAIC, LDOS, and Booz Allen and Hamilton hammered me. I do own some Black Rock. I don't think I own Black Rock. I own Blackstone. SPY beat me by 0.1% today. That's preliminary. We'll see what the final number is. Yeah, I got hammered. Some of my stocks got hammered. Which is rare. Usually if SPY's down, I beat SPY. Like a lot of positions that have been doing very well for me did not have a good day today. Bristol Myers, Johnson & Johnson, SAIC, LDOS, Aflac, M&T Bank. Like it was just those names just sold off. What tool? Google Sheets and Microsoft Excel. Are the two main tools I use. But then I also write some programs and some scripts that like just automate some of my day-to-day. But it's primarily Microsoft Excel and Google Sheets. Hey, Moose Money Moves coming in with the raid. Yeah, very fancy. Thank you, Houston. How's it going, Moose Money Moves, Raiders? Quite a fade today. The reversal effed you. I was thinking about going like it was looking like it was going to be one of those slow, steady, trickle up days. And I was like, do I make a move here? And I'm glad I didn't. I did sell a lot, but I had some big positions that were down as well. Like it seems like the whole government complex sold off. SAIC, LDOS, Booz Allen, and Hamilton. I didn't look at the others. Lockheed Martin. Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, probably not as bad because they're in the business of war, and war is raging. But yeah. SPY beat me most of the day. Beat me pretty much all day. But as we came down, it was better. The more we went down, the closer I came to breaking even with SPY. But today SPY beat me. About by 0.1%. It's looking like. I'm waiting for the final settle on SPY. I've never shared. Also on the analysis, make sure I am a co-owner. The analysis is the oh. Do I want it to be speaking passive, but like that? How does that sound? One, two, 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2. One, two, 1, 2. I feel like that sounds good. Oh, last muffin, you as well. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. kid's calling me. Yeah.
Do you think we, is there a way to track the card I got for Christmas?
Probably. All right. Well, add it to your wish list, and we'll take a look at it in a little bit. Is it on sale? All right. Well, maybe if you can, you should try to wait for it to be on sale. But let's talk about it later, okay? All right. Bye. Don't buy it. Please don't tell me you didn't hold that option until close. No, but was it L 40-cent loss? There you go. Yeah.
I'm gonna go outside. We can do that Steam gift card thing later.
That would be nice because I'm trying to wrap up work
Alright.
and do some stream stuff.
Alright.
Where are you going? Okay. Accuse me for being unfaithful with Mondelez. You haven't spent that much money on me ever. Did you tell her she's worth it? I'm glad today played out how it did. I'm glad today, about a month ago, I said we were sideways until the 10th. Well, tomorrow is the 10th. I would be ready for some serious upside for the following month. I have not changed my narrative. This is based on a great many things. NFA, but I don't be surprised if it plays out. So you're saying we're going higher? It sounds like upside, downside. What's going to be the maybe CPI is the catalyst? I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's take care of is that right? What was the final set on SPY? 387.86. SPY. All right, let's roll some of this. Today is Monday, January 9th, 2023, the 5th trading day of the year, the quarter and the month, and the first trading day of the week. And SPY, our beloved SPY, closed the day down 0.0567%. The JayJared portfolio closed down 0.1345%. SPY beat us today by 0.0778. I guess that's not a bad way. I guess that's not too bad. I'd much rather SPY beat me by 0.0778% than, 1%. For the week now, obviously it's the same. JayJared down 0.13. SPY down 0.08. I'm around, or 0.06. I'm rounding at this point. SPY's beating me by 0.08 this week. For the month, the quarter, and the year, SPY is now up 1.42%. JayJared is up 2.25. SPY, or we're beating SPY by 0.83%. Again, that's for the year, the quarter, and the month. So, quiet day, big range, big move higher, followed by a bigger move lower. Fill the gap, right? We filled the gap. Let's see how we did on points of control. It looks like we touched the point of control for SPY. Can I help you with? Betty Bobby. Again. Any homework for tomorrow? Yeah, I've got a ton of alerts to set. I got to figure out what I'm doing as far as this sound setup is concerned, because that's been a mess. Not happy about that at all. So getting way far behind on that. I feel like I spent too much time working on sound today. I just want to, I've had enough of it. So, but it's mostly just alerts. Like I got, how many alerts did I get today? I got like 60 alerts. 51, I'm sorry. I got 51 alerts today. And sold a shit ton of stock, so I got all the things I buy and sell, I got to set alerts for. I probably got through to half of them. So yeah, I'm gonna be busy tonight. Oh my gosh, Jay Arlington coming in with the rage. Yeah, I was listening to you talk about Jeffries. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Don't mind the sound if it sounds a little different. Jay thought it would be, good idea to get a little voice meter potato in between my audio inputs and my audio outputs. So, yeah, it's a mess. I hear things that you don't. You hear things that I don't. It's a hot mess. It's a hot mess. Which I kind of like. Like, I kind of like not hearing the noises. They're distracting. They're really for you. They're not for me. So not hearing them on my speakers. That spy clothes was something else. I mean, they faded it all day, man. As soon as Europe kind of rolled up, just hit a wall and moved lower, which was fine with me. I was getting smoked by SPY earlier. I wound up today only down 0.0778%. So can't have markets moving that fast, that fast and in such a hurry. Not with me being as short as I am. That was just ugly. So now I need to figure out why the sounds that you guys are playing aren't coming through my speakers. I mean, I hear my music coming through my speakers. They know nothing. Great sound. Great Kramer sound. How dare us talk about positive things? I know, I do need more Kramer for sure. How was Jay Arlington's stream today? He's got a good setup. How was everybody's trading day? I sold a ton of shit. I'm making sure it's all on the list, everything I sold. I don't think it is. Waiting for Jeff, basically. And fading pretty much as expected in the JPAL. Yeah, he speaks tomorrow, doesn't he? Jay, what time you start streaming each day? I usually start about 8:15. Sometime between 8 and 8:15. I actually have, the goal is to be ready by 8:10. Fire up the intro board, the sound, you know, the firing it up. And then I try to be on by between 8:15 and 8:20. Especially if there's economic data coming out at 8:30. I kind of want to get here and just experience the carnage, if there's going to be some, with anybody that happens to wander in. And then I usually go till 5:30, sometimes later. Depends on if I have my kids or a hot date. I got someone reaching out to me and she's asking me about trademark stuff. I'm like, I've never trademarked a thing in my life. Did some stupid shit on Trademark Engine. I've never heard of Trademark Engine. Trademark Engine. Trademark for $49 plus US PTO fees. A cease and desist letter. Wow. She's just making an excuse, probably. Tom Lee just said Fang will be plus 50% this year. He's ultra bullish, though, isn't he? I feel like he's one of the most... What did Tom Lee say at the beginning of last year? I'm a faithful man. There's nothing to worry about. She can't sway me with her charms. What was the bad news that dropped the market? I don't think it was anything in particular. I just think it went too far too fast. You had a point of control below us that was setting up naked. You had a gap below us that was setting up naked. You filled the gap on SPY. 3 steps forward, 2 steps back. I think there was a Fed speaker today, but I don't think there was any bad news. Is it easy to trade gaps? I don't know. I don't trade them. I just watch them. And generally speaking, 80 to 90% of them fill. You just don't know when they're going to fill. It's like everything else. I would say the longer the gap doesn't fill, the less likely it is going to fill. But eventually they all fill. So I like to keep track of them, especially if they stack up on top of each other. Like that was the second gap for the rut. So to see the pullback, I was not surprised. I was kind of glad. I was kind of happy for the pullback. You build poor structure on the way up like that, it's going to correct in a hurry. It's just the way it goes. Don't act surprised. The good news is we came back down and touched yesterday's or Friday's point of control. By the way, when will TD? I don't know. I've gotten some emails about it. I don't think it's like a switch kind of like deal. I think they're going to migrate accounts over in batches. Probably carefully. I mean, how am I going to know that my account's been transferred, honestly? Like, is my Thinkorswim going to look different? Probably not. Will I get some sort of email that says, hey, congratulations, you're now on Schwab? Probably not. You didn't do better than her 2 years ago. But yeah, easy to kick somebody when they're down. When Scottrade went to TD, I got all new shit. I mean, I never really log into the TD Ameritrade website. Everything I do is on Thinkorswim. All right. What is this? 396650, and we touched yesterday's point of control or Friday's point of control. Jay, I assume since you look at POC, you are into value price analysis in general. I mean, I am not. I am nowhere near the level of an intermediate or advanced, market profile guy. I just like watching the way profiles stack up daily and weekly to see when markets are overbought or oversold, and to kind of know where markets might pull back to if they do pull back. So does today look like a low volume test to you? Which leads to a dump soon? I don't know. Like I don't know how to read that much into it. Again, I'm just tracking points of control. Do we touch them? Do we leave them naked? What's the structure on the weekly look like? What's the structure on the monthly look like? Like the move higher on Friday was on very thin volume. We extended it. We came back down. Do we come back down here to the weekly point of control? I mean, I can't read too much just in the volume. I can't read too much in this just structure. It's just another tool. Is she good or is she getting ostracized? Well, everybody seems to be talking about her, so she obviously was good at some point. And because if she was a nobody before, Why is she a nobody now that everybody just keeps kicking on? So which was it? And honestly, who the fuck cares? I mean, she's just another person in finance that has an opinion that honestly does a great job at being transparent. Like, I'm sure if everybody else was as transparent as ARC was, we'd be kicking on them as well. But does it matter? Do you think she cares what you think of her? Should you care what she thinks? Like, honestly, Kathy Woods is on CNBC and Bloomberg. You're on fucking JayJaredLive on Twitch. Think about that. We did not. Did we not touch point of control yesterday on the rut? 1803. What was the low here? 1803.3. The low was, the point of control from Friday was 1803.1. So naked, just barely. Like, I don't understand why some people are obsessed with Kerry Woods. I feel like that's their problem, not mine. And good luck with your problem. Oh, man. Shit, man. Yes. All right, let's export to file. All right, we got that. I'm going to go back. Let me fill in the rest of these buys and sells from today. I did sell some GBTC today. I think I did. Did that trade ever go through? I hope it went through. Yes, it did. 942. I sold some GBTC. That was 5% above a cost basis. Excuse me. I'll buy it back at $8.94. That piece I bought. And I'll sell the next piece at $9.90. This is the piece I sold? Noise. I got a sound for that. Here.
Do better.
It's noise. Do better. Be better. I have to assume they all run out of money. All right, let me take a hot second here, run upstairs, check on my kids, because it's awfully quiet up there. All right. Where am I? Where was I? Oh, I was going to update the points of control. The only point of control that was touched for the week or for the day was S&P. 2023. What's today? 0109. All right, that's done. I did get some dings for some points of control on NASDAQ being touched all the way back the week before Christmas. That's interesting. Do you ever play Jay Powell when he's on? No, not really. For his press conference, I do. Like I generally like to hear what he has to say, but honestly, I would rather not hear what he has to say because I just feel like what he does say is purely psychological, and what they're trying to do psychologically will, depend on the person. Taking the input that they're receiving, right? I tend to think the Fed doesn't know what they're doing and that they're totally beholden to the markets, not that the markets are beholden to them. So, no, generally speaking, I don't listen to them. All I care about is what Price does when he does talk. But he doesn't care either. He doesn't care what I think. He doesn't care what you think. I'm sure he likes it when you guys, jerk off to every little thing he says. But I don't. I do like it when markets move when he's talking. Like, generally, I just want to know when he's talking, not what he's talking about. Because I can just watch price action. Buy stuff that's going down and sell stuff that's going up. It's really kind of fun. But the question is, do I have to be listening to him when the markets are going up or down? Or is it just noise? Like, what's he going to say that's going to make me change my outlook? Nothing. And that's because my system doesn't, it rises above that. The Jay Jared system is gold. I've perfected it. I feel like people in general just take the Federal Reserve entirely too seriously. I just don't. Like, those guys are usually off by a mile. They want to move markets with their words. It's always been psychological, but as far as like controlling markets with like interest rates, like we never really think about that. Like when they raise interest rates, does that prevent people from borrowing money? No, it doesn't. When they raise interest rates, why is the long end of the curve bid? And vice versa. Like, why is the curve inverted if rates are going to be higher for longer? How often is the bond market, how often is the treasury market wrong? And again, honestly, like, what are you going to do differently depending on what Jay Powell says? Are you going to do something differently because Jay Powell says it? Or are you going to do something differently because of the way the market reacts to it? I'm probably going to, if I make any changes, it's going to be in reaction to what the market does to Jay Powell, not what Jay Powell says.
Oh, did I get any voicemails today? It doesn't look like it. Does it? Does it? Did that? Good puts up today, huh? Why did I get an alert for them? No. Ask yourself that question. What the heck? Nice.
Yeah, he's taking your camera. Hey, he's got Prime. The monkey has Prime. The camera, leave me. What do I do? He's got the camera.
The new cleaner today is a man in his 50s, and he told me that he didn't erase any of my vision board messages on my mirror. I said, thanks. Didn't mention that though. Now I think I need to stay in here till they leave. The new cleaner today is a man in his 50s, and he told me that he didn't erase any of my vision board messages on my mirror. I said, thanks. Didn't mention that though. Now I think I need to stay in here till they leave.
What language do you speak?
हिंदी।
Say anything to me. Everyone in the comments, let me know what she says.
मेरे को आपकी जूते पसंद है, मेरे को आपकी पैंट पसंद है, मेरे को आपकी सारे की आप क्या पहन रहे हो मेरे को पसंद है।
Oh, she likes the.
Y'all got the wrong cat. It ain't me you looking for. I ain't did nothing to nobody. You holding my arm too tight.
Do you know Linda?
Yeah.
Did you bite her?
No.
You're on camera biting her.
Fuck.
We're gonna have to lock you up now.
Y'all got the wrong cat.
No, I'm just flipping through some. I'm just flipping through some funny videos. Everybody deserves a good laugh every once in a while. What's up, Stovey? How was your trading day today? Did you catch that down action? I had to double look. I had to take a double take on it. Make sure I was saying it right. I still, my gut wants me to say stew. Yeah, there you go. That was a nice, anytime you've seen a nice downtrend like that, that's nice. Good for you, man. After Friday, nice to see another green day. Yeah, for sure. Especially since you were down so much early on. That's great. Absolutely.
Hey, it's me. Hey, it's me.
Prices have gone up, and families and individuals are dealing with the realities of that bread costs more, that gas costs more.
Shit. Every time I try to check on something, 6:30. I gotta pick my kid up at 6:30. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner for the boys. Oh man. Nice. right. I'm just going through some buys and sells. Like I said earlier today, 51 alerts came through. I want to say I'm doing a final count 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, at least 12 trades. Like I'm looking, is LDOS on there? So that's 13. I don't see URA on there as well. I don't see Booz Allen and Hamilton on there either. I'm going to put that on the list. This morning was pretty busy. How many shares do I have in SPY? It's a bit of a personal question. More than enough to sell covered calls. How's that? First time investor wanting to get in index funds, and I'm sure where to start with. I mean, if you want something that's not as volatile as a particular stock, I think something like SPY or Qs or IWM, not a bad way to start. I always recommend if you're gonna have a long-term active investment profile, you should build a portfolio around a core position in an index ETF. Mine is SPY. I like SPY. Probably the best of the top 500 companies out there. Most of them are large cap, mega cap. Like, they're definitely not companies going out of business. It moves enough where you can buy and sell in it. I probably buy and sell SPY and SPY options at least 2 or 3 times, probably a month. Not sure how we're sessioning this year with Jan. Wow, it's down 20% from last year. Last year's high. I've bought a lot on the way down. Why don't I use Vanguard? Because of I like to hedge deltas with options, and the liquidity in the options is, I don't think there's a more liquid instrument than SPY when it comes to options. Vanguard's VU just doesn't have the liquidity in the options. But I do own VU in IRAs, like more long-term hold kind of like accounts. Okay, so you've got them on long hold, yeah. Yeah, in like, and I help some other people manage some money, and they're more long-term investors, not really as active as me, and I recommend VU for them as well. VTI is another one that I recommend that they stay in. But when it comes to hedging, like if you want to buy some protection to or sell some protection to the downside, you sell a covered call, you're going to get a much better price in SPY than you are in VU. What platform is your watch list on? It's Thinkorswim. I use Thinkorswim primarily. I do trade in other accounts as well, but Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade, soon to be Schwab, is my primary, is where most of my money is. I do have some money in Stash though, Robinhood, Webull, First Trade, for different reasons. But everything, all my alerts, all my watches, all my charting is done through Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade. I think it's the best trading platform out there. Especially for its price. They start at 5:30, so he will be done at 6:30. Okay. They charge commissions or overnight fee. They do charge commissions for options. I think it's 65 cents a contract. And they do charge a commission for over-the-counter trades. But regular trades, regular exchange trades, free. As far as I know. Now, is there fine print? Small fees somewhere, maybe. I don't know. If it is, it doesn't affect me. Two, 1, 3. I'm gonna set an alert for Boeing. I've been trailing the price up on this move higher. I want to buy some on a pullback. And we hit a new high, recent high. I need more inventory. I've been selling all the way up here. Got any end of year predictions for SPY? I don't. Right now, I'm leaning neutral to bearish. Just trying to trade it within a range. and adjusting my shorts if I need to. But really, the shorts are just trading in a range. Right now, that range to the downside is between 330 and 335. I'll be inching it up, however, if markets kind of stay below 408 for the next month. I would say between now and then, if we're above 408, I'll adjust up. And if we're below 408, or if we're below 330, 333, I'll adjust down. But yeah, just chopping. I think we'll just chop around in a range until news indicates otherwise. Like, I'm still waiting to see how bad the recession's going to be. We need to see some follow through in unemployment. So, we hit a high of 213.88 today. I'm running out of inventory. I only got 3 pieces of Boeing left. I'll sell that next piece at 216.38. But I'd love to buy some more before that at 203.18. So I'm setting the alert now for 203.18. I'll get rid of this 202.38. That is the price. I was trailing up on a pullback to buy on a pullback for the high on Friday. And that's Boeing. CLRY. Mm-hmm. 289, huh? I'll set an alert for Tilray. I did get an alert that it was below 274, but I've got a ton of inventory down here. I'm just gonna hold on here and maybe pick up some at 260. They did have earnings today, Tilray, this morning, and after an initial sell-off, moved higher, but then faded in the afternoon. All right, Caterpillar. Caterpillar hit an all-time high today before pulling back. We're looking to buy more Caterpillar on a pullback. I only got 4 pieces of Caterpillar left, so I'd love to buy some more at 238.42. I'm not gonna chase it higher. It's got to pull back. 238.42 is where I'll look to load up more on Caterpillar. It's been a big mover since earnings. You have to start taking a withdrawal to minimize the tax hit. Woof. Can you and how old are you until you retire? It would be nice if you could just roll it into a Roth. But yeah, you're going to have to hit. You're going to take a hit on the. What kind of a penalty do you get? Why did Tilray drop 90% from? Well, my argument would be, why did Tilray go up as much as it did before 2019? They hadn't proven anything up to that point. It was all. You have to take 10% a year for the next 10 years or all at once. And what's the tax hit if you take it every once a year versus all at once? Because I'd argue if you take it all at once, you might be able to make it up over that 10-year time period. Plus, can you deduct the tax hit? That sucks, though. Because it's inherited, I can't roll it into a Roth. That sucks. So what's the tax hit? Like, I'd be inclined to take the tax hit now. It's taxed at your bracket. Ugh. What if, can you hold on to it for, like, if you take like 1/10 of it this year, is it considered long-term after that, and then you wouldn't be taxed at your bracket? Like, I would figure out a way to get it to long-term and then convert it. But if you're gonna take the hit, because, and you should probably talk to somebody who understands taxes a little bit better, for sure. But if you convert from short-term cap gains to long-term cap gains after 1 year, I'd take 1/10 now. And then, so you don't have to. You can wait the full 10 years, but then I have to pay taxes on the entire amount. So you got 10 years to figure out what you want to do. When does it convert to long-term cap gains? Or does it ever? I would talk to a tax accountant or an estate planner, which is going to cost money as well. You might be able to do some research on the Google. NW Taxman's usually in here. Random blather. You might want to try to reach out, whisper to him if you don't know him. If I catch him in here, I'll let him know. He might be able to help you. Who else? There used to be another guy, Wiley Accounting. Used to come and go, but I haven't seen him in a while. They may be able to offer you some friendly advice, but I would definitely look at long-term versus short-term cap gains. If you could somehow stuff it somewhere where it becomes long-term and then take the tax on that, it's going to be a lot better, because long-term cap gains, I think, are taxed at like a flat, I want to say like 15%, 10%. I don't know what it is now. They may have even changed it since then. You have to zero it out by 10 years. Well, are you allowed to manipulate what's in the account during that 10 years? Like, can you move it into cash? Or, I mean, maybe not. Maybe you don't want to move it into cash. Maybe you want to move it depending on how long you're going to have it for. I mean, I'd be inclined to just take the money now, pay the taxes hit, but if there may be a benefit to, doing it over 10 years versus one, especially if you're taxed at a different bracket. Uncle Sam, Uncle Sugar, hit it with a 50% tax? That sucks. Yeah, I don't know much about that sort of thing. I mean, obviously you don't want to take a tax hit, but I'm not going to know. Caterpillar, done. Tilray, done. Eura, Rig, Bros. I've already done Bros twice today. Damn. Bros fucking moving today. It's Vanguard, so I can invest in anything they offer. Yeah, it sounds messy. Yeah, keep an eye out for NW Taxman. It won't hurt to just call somebody up and ask. Like I just did it. I'm looking at bankrate.com. It sounds like I'm reading about the 10-year rule. Doesn't really mention anything about taxes, though. It only mentions taxes if you are after that 10 years. Good luck. The other half is in the Roth, but it's pretty straightforward, though I still have to zero it out in 10 years. Yeah, that's what I read. I don't know if there's a way to avoid the tax hit, honestly. It sounds like you're going to have to convert it. If it's a pre-tax 401k, you're going to have to pay the tax. It sounds like on any distribution. The question is, do you take the hit? Do you take it all at once, lump sum? Knowing that you can probably make more money? Because you'll make money on that money if you take care of it properly. Big Cat Bros. I did Bros. Booz Allen Hamilton. Bah. All right, guys. Oh, shit, geez, my BRB's still on. That's great. I got to get out of here. Who am I raiding? Is anybody still playing? Is anybody still rolling? I'm always the last one on. Maybe I just need to end my stream a lot earlier so that I can hit somebody else who's trading. Hey, Mikey K. There's always a one viewer streamer somewhere. I know, but I don't want to. I don't watch any categories really except stocks. But maybe someone in Fortnite. I do like watching Fortnite. That's a good idea. You think you got a stock person? This person's speaking Espanol. We got, hold on a sec. The frick? $673 Riley. He's doing the Matrix. He's in the Matrix right now. Time is money. Old man chilling, coding stocks. Jack of all. Doing something. Is that his cubicle? Is that his house? We've got a nice little counter there. Thoughts on Kraft Heinz? I own some. I just sold some. I just sold some actually on Friday. I'll buy it back if it goes lower, and I'll be selling some if it goes higher. I own a lot of Kraft Heinz. Well, not a lot, but it's one of my larger positions. Let's see here. Top stonks, but that's just... It looks like Riley's just doing some stream stuff. He's just goofing. There's his cat. He's got a nice setup there in his room. What the hell? Let's see here. Browse. If you're not gonna do Fortnite, what the hell? Let's see. Let's see if there's somebody doing Fortnite. We're gonna make someone's day. Everybody, no one's got. I like space games. What's that game called? I gotta fucking get out of here. Shit. Is anybody playing Rebel Galaxy? Nobody's playing Rebel Galaxy right now? That game is awesome. What else do I like? Starfield. I can't wait till that game comes out. That'll be awesome. Miss Dabs, usually. Nah, don't rate her. She's a troll. Miss Dabs. WTF. Kevlar Labs is streaming. Is anybody there right now? Dragon Divide's playing Hitman 2. Missing. Houston is not happy with Miss Dabs and S121308. I'd love to sit here and listen to all the drama. Princess Pizza's rate on, but she got way too many people. God dang it. Browse. World of Warcraft. Let's do World of Warcraft. Let's see if there's any. Nobody streams their face. Here we go. She's Russian. And she's cute. We like the Russians, yeah. Loonborn. She's got 13 people checking her out. Never mind. You know what? I gotta go. I just gotta roll. I'm just gonna end the stream. I raid Dragon Divide. I obviously should have started this much sooner. Dragon Divide raids me all the time, so I'm gonna return the favor. All right, everybody. Good night. I'm out. See you tomorrow. I'll be back here bright and early, eyes open, no fear. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Tell them how much you do. I appreciate all of you. Everybody deserves to feel appreciated. I appreciate all of you. I'll be back tomorrow. I might be back tonight, tweaking my stream sounds because I jacked that all up today. Till then, so long, crew members.
All right. Let's get it.